Yo, what up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? Hey, I got the. Man, I'm trying to do a little troubleshooting right now. Tried to do it before we got here, but it is what it is. So look, I got the link pinned up in the chat. Let me know if you see it pinned. If it's pinned in the chat, it should be. Um, Let me know if it's pinned in the chat. You hear me? Let me make sure my joints is all good. What's up? What's happening? Look at this. Look how they play you, dog. Oh well. Anyway, let me know if you see it pinned in the chat because it's supposed to. Yeah, and if you see that link, hit that link and put your music up in there, and I will get to it. I'm trying to figure out how to connect this aux, but I don't think it has what I'm looking for. Unfortunately, this is headphones. But if I go out of here into here, this is when the engineering gets serious. I'm trying to go out of here into here. What an aux Okay, maybe if I go here and do this, let's see if this works. I hope they don't bang on me for this because I'm playing. Well, I'm not playing it, but this song is playing. It might be. Let me turn it down. I don't want no smoke. Let me see here. Let me see here. Let me see here. All right, we're back in the producer circle. Yeah, heard me. Let me see what's going on here. Okay, I'm just gonna play anything from my folder. I hate that it does this. It's so stupid. You know. That's not it. Mm. Here. So then you're gonna need- I'm not gonna sweat it though. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna keep. We're gonna leave everything in the box. All right, all right. I'm sure it'll work for you, boy. It's all good. It's all good. All right, y'all. Come holler at me. Noise AMV. Appreciate the follow. If you got some music you want heard feedback on, definitely hit that link I got pinned in the chat. You feel me? Oh, this is different too because I got like two things going on. Let me see how I'm gonna do this. I think I'm gonna do it like this, baby. No. Don't post it in the chat. Go to the link that I got pinned in the chat. It says music feedback. Hit that link. It'll take you to Discord. Then from there you could put your music in the goddamn key. That's the right word. You can put it in the key, and then I'm gonna get to it. You heard me? Let me see. See, here's the deal right now. I'm actually streaming this off of my laptop, but I got the whole console here with this, with all the, all the whoopty whoops. I should have just have everything going off of this system. I wasn't thinking at the time. You posted in Discord. Okay, I got you. Just give me a quick second. Let me see if I could make some fire stuff happen real quick. And the YouTube app. Open the YouTube app. Okay, I did that. All right, let me redo it. YouTube. Okay. It's not working. All right, real quick. Just so you're not just sitting in silence. Tell me where you're from. Where you watching in from? I'm trying to get this on point. I just need to get rid of all this other stuff going on. It's clouding up my stuff. Here, let me send it. There we go. Google is like so smart. It's like really, really amazing. Oh, snap. The Bay Area is in the building. What's up? Yes, sir. The Bay is in the building. I love that. I really do love that. From the city, huh? I love it. That's what's up. I'm from the Bay. It's beautiful. I'm in LA right now, though. That's where I live now. But I'm from the Bay, man. It's beautiful when players connect. You feel me? Okay, let me see. What could I do? Could I do? You got so far to go. Okay, what am I trying to do? I think I'm just trying to go off of Discord. Let's see. I think I'm just trying to go off Discord. So let me open up the Discord. That's what I need to do. So that way we can play all the slaps easy. Hopefully they do not bang on me. I got some Common playing in the background. So look, Noise AMV or whoever else is watching. This is the deal. I work at a radio station. At night, I got my own show. It's a gospel show. I play gospel music. Every now and then, I come to the studio station early to work on other stuff. CMAC was popping. So in this situation, that's what's going on. I'm in here early. Um, my Guy Black is on the air. This is what they playing right now. Some D'Angelo with Common. He does a show that's like battle royale, so he'll have like artists playing against each other. I think in this battle, it's a good. Who does he have in this battle? Let me find out real quick. Okay, cool. So now I got in the Discord. Now we popping. Now we about to slap out here. Hold on, where's my Twitch feedback? Here we go. Let me see who's going against him. KJLH. So I'm gonna be on the air tonight. But it's nice to just be able to stream while I'm in here doing other stuff, tapping in with y'all real quick. You know what I'm saying? What is on the air? Let's see. I can't believe it, man. This is crazy. Yeah, they playing with me right now. I don't like that. Sean Andre. Oh my God. Ricky Rep. Yeah, they playing with me over here. How they gonna have a list of people on air people? I got a show and I'm not on this list. How ridiculous is this? It's phony business, man. What they telling me? I gotta get my money up. I gotta get my numbers up. What they saying, bruh? I ain't make the starting squad yet. Is that what they telling me? Look at this. Politics, man. Politics, man. Look at this. Let me show y'all what I'm looking at. All right, so I'm on the website. I'm trying to figure out who the homie got on this little battle. So this is the website for the radio station, okay? This is crazy. Okay, so look. You see these people here, right? Okay, cool. These two people are on the air like every single day. So I understand. These four people right here, boom. These people right here, they on the air every day. So that's cool. Okay. These are the OGs. These dudes been here the longest, 40-something years, right? Karen Green. Okay, shout out to them. Shout out to Hugh Fuller. Andre, this is my mentor. Shout out to him. Bobo, cool dude. Okay, Guy Black. That's who's on the air right now. Real struggles, real voices, real recovery. That's him. KGLH Radio Free. We're doing it all the month of August. All right. Let's shout out today. Shout out to. All right, shout out to him. Look. Okay. This dude right here. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. This dude right here, he only show up when somebody is not on air. So like last week, my bad. I'm not holding this right. Anyway, it don't matter. This girl was gone last week, right? So this dude went to fill in for her. Okay, cool. That dude only pull up when people need him to fill in. Okay, I got a real situation every week. I'm here every week. Okay, you ready? Okay, now I'm about to get into the craziness. This dude, shout out to this dude. I trained this dude. I taught this dude what to do. I already had a show before he got here. And he on the website? Look at this. Okay, this dude, he cool. He on every day. I actually come on after him. My show is after his show. Saturdays to 8 midnight. Then I'm on at midnight. This lady right here. Man, look at this. Look at this lady cheesing. Look at this lady right here. I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. This lady had a show. She an attorney. She had a show where she was talking about politics. I was the producer of this show. It was called Election Talk, where she was talking about all the candidates, everybody running, and who you should vote for. This was her show. She does not work here. She does. You understand what I'm saying? This lady does not even work here. She had a show for a few months. They brought her in. She dipped out. She don't even be here. This space right here, this whole space right here, it should be your boy. I should be right here. Let's keep it 100. I need to be up here. Stop playing with me. I need to be up here. But I could at least be right here. Man, listen, man, don't let people play with you, man. You know what I'm saying? And even though you know they lightweight playing with me, I ain't gonna let them play with me, bro. I'm gonna be in that office on Monday. What's going on? Guy Black, is this yours? Oh, I like to keep it closed because I'll be doing other stuff on my computer. I don't like things to leak. That's all. I did. Yeah, I did. I seen that. I was like, this probably his because. Yeah, right on. And they playing with me out here, man. I need to holler at somebody on Monday. I am serious. I am so serious. I will holler at him, but he on the radio. I don't want to mess up his vibe. You know what I mean? He tapped in doing his thing. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You feel me? It's all good. But for real, I can't believe they playing with me like this. Gang, y'all already know, bruh. Y'all already know how I put it down. For those of you that do know, y'all know how I put it down. I be up in here. I be putting on the gospel slaps. I'm in here. And this is how they did me? Not even put me on the website? Huh? What? Dapper Gummy, thanks for the follow. What? Oh. Oh, your boy is sick. I'm not even gonna lie. Your boy is feeling sick, bro. The disrespect be so loud. You know what I'm saying? The disrespect be loud, man. And I be playing gospel music. The disrespect so loud. Anyway, listen. Aside from all that, check this out. We're gonna be playing some of your music. Make sure that you hit the link that I got tagged up in the chat. We just gonna get to it, man. We're gonna do what we do and not get swayed by what others do. That is how we gonna do it right now. I can't believe that, but still, it's cool. We just gonna keep on moving. So look, if you see that link where it say music feedback, I think that's what it says. I pinned that joint in the chat, so make sure that you go there to the chat and pin your song. Right now, I got like 3 joints in there: Hosea Carr and 2 by Hosea Carr and 1 by Noise. So from the Bay Area, shout out to the Bay. So let me see. Let me get over here. What's cracking? Okay, I think I should be good. I think we can go right to this joint. Let me see. Man, don't let people play with you. Moral of the story. All right, let's see what we got going on. Let's see. I gotta sign in. This is Bone Swaggle G. Bone. Okay, we back. Okay, let me see. Let me pull this up. Hosea Carr. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this Korea? Oh, I'm tripping. Okay. Shout out to Korea. We're gonna pull it up right here so we can all hear it. Here's the thing, I want to hear it like in full effect. So I'm gonna play it for y'all to hear. Actually, you know what? This is what we're gonna do. You guys let me know. If you're still watching right now, let me know what is better in terms of like audio wise. Okay. Here's our option right now. This is what we can do. I could play it into the stream like this. Like I could share this with y'all so y'all can see what's going on. And share the music like this. Okay. I know y'all hear that. Okay, that's one way. Cool. Okay, or we could do it like this. You tell me which audio quality you would rather have. You feel me? Hopefully y'all still tapped in because I would love to get some feedback. Yeah, let me know. What would you rather have? 1 or 2? This is 2. Okay, this is 1. 1, 2. All right. Let me know. I wish I could just go aux right into this. So that way we could both hear it at the same time on the grind. Not sure. Really not sure how to do it. I think I could do Bluetooth on here, which would change the whole game. But it can get kind of crazy. So let me see. Yeah, I don't know. We're just gonna keep the show rolling. We're just gonna keep the show rolling. Okay, for now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just play it off. I'm just gonna do option 1 and just play it so you can hear it clearly. But I'm gonna play it for myself off the big speakers because I need to hear that quality. All right, bet. All right, so let's get into it. This one right here, I'm gonna just start over. This one is called Drums S. We're gonna rewind it, let it go back to the top. All right, Drums S. Let's check it out. Fire. I love it. I love that jazzy tone. That was Drums S by Creo. Shout out to Creo. This is a real jazzy vibe. I love it. It reminds me of the Doobie Brothers. Fools Believe. If you know that song with Fools Believe, I think I talked about this last week. That beat just reminds me of the Doobie Brothers. Just this part in the beginning. Dun, dun, dun. No, this part. That part is fire. Yeah, so all right, shout out to Creo here. Let's see. We're gonna go to the next joint. Next up is Oh, it's another one by Creo. So what we're gonna do, I'm gonna go to the next joint by Noise, and then we're gonna go back to Creo. Okay, this joint right here is another joint on SoundCloud. Okay. This is called Stuck in the Past. Noise out of the Bay Area. You heard? Let's see. Stuck in the Past. All right, boom. Let's check it out. Dope, dope.
Is this the part where I'm supposed to be intimidated?
Okay, that was Stuck in the Past. When I hear this, it made me think of Kingdom Hearts. Do you know that game? Kingdom Hearts? It reminded me of that. It made me think of like a trailer for an RPG movie. I mean, RPG game. You know what I'm saying? Um, which I think is dope. You know, it's like very cinematic and what's the word I'm trying to use? What I'm trying to use is like it's got a lot of personality. It's like a lot of action going on. You know what I mean? Um, so it kind of reminds me of that. So I did not. So noise AMV. It's hard to tell like what gender you are. You know, but in the audio in the music sounds like you're a woman. Shout out to you. Thanks for joining the chat. What language are you? What language are you singing in? If that is you singing, I don't know. You could just be producing it. Japanese. Wow. Wow. Yeah, very, very impressive. Very dope. The thing that I like about listening to music that doesn't have that's in a language that I don't know is that um it kind of keeps the door open for me to just vibe with the music. You know, I don't have to think too much about like nothing. Like, is this type of song or like what the lyrics saying? I don't gotta worry about none of that type of stuff, which is what I like. You know, um, it's less pressure and whatnot. Let me see. I'll put this down. I can tell people about to come up again and try to shake up the spice. You know, try to shake it up. I don't be tripping. We just rolling. Okay. Let's see what's the best way. Maybe I talk to you like this, but don't nobody want to see that in the background. We do it like this. Okay. So anyway, yes, that's real dope. I really like the vibe of that. Just feeling like stuff is on anime vibes and like Kingdom Hearts vibes. You know, like video game vibes. I could see that being in like a video game for sure. I can also see it as being like when they show like for like a soap opera. Just follow me on this. Like a soap opera, when they're like doing the intro and they're showing scenes from past episodes, and then they like introduce who the main characters are and everything, and I could hear this music being played at the same time. Maybe like a Japanese soap opera. Actually, I could even to keep it 100. I could even see this being on like just in like a scene, not like the whole show, but like in Squid Game. Even though I don't think they're Japanese, I think they're Korean. I get to see the music, you know, being placed there. So shout out to you, the Bay Area. Stand up. All right, we're gonna go to the next joint. This one right here is Korea again, but this time it's on YouTube. So let's check it out. This is called Is There Any Reason? Okay. Like in a K drama. Yeah, exactly. Just like a K drama for sure. I can see it. So if you got some people, you know, like a team or whatever, have them start pushing that idea. Have them push that, you know, push your music in that way. Could be a vibe. All right, this is there any reason?
You want customers from ads much cheaper in this?
Ugh, don't you just hate advertisements? Fire. Fire. Such a nice laid back vibe. Shout out to Korea on that one. That was called Is There Any Reason? It just kind of makes it's really good. That's like really good road trip music. Definitely road trip vibes. Driving up PCH, looking at the water. I'm just trying to hear this. Fire. You know what I mean? Very dope. I like the visuals that he used too. It just kind of helps you get lost in what's going on. Even though sometimes, I don't know, there was one scene where it looked like it could have been like, it was smoking, you know? I don't know if that's supposed to, I don't know if that's just like a nature thing or is that like a bomb thing? Is that like a... Beware of hot earth was one of those signs up on there. It was cool. Yeah, with the visuals, it kind of makes you feel like he's on a more environmental. He's like on an environmental type of, campaign. You feel me? Which I thought was cool. He had those little moments where, stuff is going on. Like, let's just check it out again. Let's see what's going on. This right here. I like all this. Oh, you can't. This is fire. This part right here makes me think like, honestly, it just seems like very nostalgic. This is where we used to be type of vibe. Can't be mad at that, It's good to look back on the old times and just reminisce. But you gotta know when move on, you know what I'm saying? But that was cool. That's neither here nor there what I'm talking about. All right. Shout out to Korea. Shout out to y'all that's in here. Look, I got the stuff pinned to the chat. If you got a song that you want some feedback on, go to the Discord, drop the link, and then we're going to play it. So in the meantime, in between time, I'm going to play some joints that I got in the vault from back in the day, from some artists you might have heard of. Most of these are hip-hop songs for now. I wish I had some of the rock stuff I worked on before, but I think it's in a drive that's not on me. All right, we're going to do this one right here. This is called Top. Let me see if it plays. Okay, there it is. All right, this is a song I did called Drop. Let me know if you can tell who the artist is, and also let me know what you think of the joint itself. I mixed this back in the day.
Yeah. Swear this drink got me gone, turned up to the max, taking these shots like today is my last. I'ma walk it on out with a country boy swag, a Louis jean sag. Why you niggas so mad? I'm from Northside dirty, shorty don't hurt 'em. Dancing so hard you put your heels in your purses. Let me take you to the top where the bottles go pop, to the things on the lot where the tops go drop. Stop and watch me do my thing, girl. All that money, go up, yeah, baby, break it down. like Roger Stoddard Jennings. My money never ending like the game in extra innings. Can I get you on low, on the bed or on the floor? Shorty, you already know I take you right upstairs, mama. Poppin' champagne, mama. He do it here and there, I do it all, yeah, mama. Come and watch me do my thing, girl. Yeah, look at all that money, money. Go up, yeah, baby, baby, break it down. Yeah, I ain't gonna stop it, I'ma take it to the top. With the champagne poppin', that rosé poppin', that rosé poppin'. I'ma take it to the roof, set that roof on fire, that roof on fire, that roof on fire. I'ma take it, yeah, to the top where it be poppin', to the top where it be poppin'. Please don't stop, just how you drop it. I'ma take it to the roof, set that roof on fire, that roof on fire, that roof on fire. Take it to the top, see the view from round here. Ain't nothing to prove what we do around here. Do around here, do around here. It ain't hard to act up, it ain't hard to get wild. It ain't hard to get loose, little mama, go ahead and get down. I ain't gotta go fast, we can go at your speed. I ain't holding you back, mama, go ahead and be free. Yeah, watch me do my thing, girl. Yeah, look at all that money, money. Go up, yeah, baby, baby, break it down. I ain't gonna stop it, I'ma take it to the top. With the champagne poppin', that rosé poppin', that rosé poppin'. I'ma take it to the roof, set that roof on fire, that roof on fire, that roof on fire. I'ma take it, yeah. To the top where it be poppin', to the top where it be poppin'. Please don't stop, just how you drop it. I'ma take it to the roof, set that roof on fire, that roof on fire, that roof on fire, yeah.
All right, that was top. That was top. That was top. Mixed way back in the day. Let me know if you could guess who that artist is. Who do you think that artist was? I'm just interested to know what y'all think. If y'all can guess who that artist is. Okay, if you got a song that you want some feedback on, hit the link I got pinned in the chat. It'll take you to Discord. From Discord, you could put your song link there, and then I'll get right to it. You know what I'm saying? Want to go in order. And until then, I'm just going to play some mixes from back in the day. If you think you know who that artist is, let me know. I'm going to just play a little bit of the hook again.
Take it to the top, see the view from round here. Ain't nothing to prove what we do around here. Do around here, do around here. It ain't hard to act up, it ain't hard to get wild. It ain't hard to get loose, little mama, go ahead and get down. I ain't gotta go fast, we can go at your speed. I ain't holding you back, mama, go ahead and be free. Yeah, watch me do my thing, girl. Look at all that money, money. Go up, yeah, baby, baby, break it down. Yeah, I ain't gonna stop it, I'ma take you to the top. With the champagne poppin', that rosé poppin', that rosé poppin'. I'ma take you to the roof, set that roof on fire, that roof on fire, that roof on fire. I'ma take it, yeah. To the top where it be poppin', to the top where it be poppin'. Please don't stop, just how you drop it. I'ma take it to the roof, set that roof on fire, that roof on fire, that roof on fire, yeah.
What you guess for a second? Let me know who you think that is. I'm going to go to another joint from back in the day. Oh, man, this is going. Okay, let me slow down. I'm getting ahead of myself. Okay. Let's see what we got going on. All right, Chan. All right, so I'm going to play this next song. I'm going to tell you who was on the last song. This song right here is a joint I did with a young up-and-coming artist years ago. They're more established now. And you let me know who you think this is. All right, this song is called Carried Away. Let's check it out.
Just down in the back again. Girl, you know when I'm bad, then you sit on my lap and tell me just how bad you've been. And the form you want me to have you in. Need you taking it off, cause I plan on breaking you off. Plan to take you to the room and have you taking it all, yeah. Taking it all from you, baby girl. Get lost in your ways, baby. Please my queen and act like a slave, baby. But I'm taking charge if you misbehave, baby. If you misbehave, baby. Cause it's been so long, you even got me singing this song. Cause the truth be told, I be the girl that you I belong to. It's you I belong to. Watch the way you look at me. Watch the way you looking, cause I might get carried away. Carried away, you curry girl. Watch the way you talk to me. Watch the way you talking, cause I might get carried away. Carried away. I treat your temple like I'm all about my business. And I grown to love reactions from you, baby, when I write my vows of bending. Cause when you change your name, I'm going insane. Tell the boys that's asking just to stay in their lane. Cause if they thinking they're replace me, tell them boys that they gain now. Tell them boys that they gain. And plus for their love. Tell them boys when you come down, you having some fun. Because my favorite place to be for real is probably your guts. Good God, no ifs, ands, or buts. Watch the way, down. I said watch the way, down, hey, down, hey, down. Damn, I might get carried. Damn, I might get carried. Damn, I might get carried away. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
Yes, sir. Carried away. Okay. That was a good try. I like that. Carried away. That was from a long time back, but songs still do good, man. You know, the good thing about music is it's really pretty much timeless when you do it right, you know. But my ear does tell me like, oh, that's like some the era. That was like early Bryson Tiller era. You can kind of tell because the way that the vibe of the beat was and everything. Although that's interesting. Curtain Music back in the building was popping. All right, I'm gonna play another joint. Don't forget, share your music by hitting that link in the Discord that takes you to Discord and then sharing it in the Discord yourself. That's gonna be great. Okay, I got another joint. Oh, so the first joint that I played, the previous joint from the not the one I just played, but the one before that, that was Nelly. The song Top that I played the first time, that was Nelly. When Nelly was trying to get in a whole different bag, you know? Like I said years ago, so it was a whole different kind of LJ back then. I made some good gospel vibes, not gospel lyrics, but voice very gospel-esque. Okay, share that. Let's hear that. While I wait for that, I'm gonna go into another joint from back in the day. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna play this joint from the young sister I used to work with. This I don't even know how long the song is. Hopefully it's not too long, but back in the day I did this joint with this young artist. Very cool vocals, but this is a very raw demo. It never came out. Something happened with her people on her side. They were, I don't know what was really going on. Something with the money, and it wasn't right on their side. It had nothing to do with me. But we were able to get into the studio a couple times to like try to piece things together. But this right here was a joint I remember vividly. It was really cool. This is called Relax Your Mind. Let me know what you think about it.
Yeah. I hope y'all don't mind. I wanted to unwind just a little bit. You know, make something for the homegrown. Smoking that homegrown. Relax your mind. Take your sweet time. No rush, no bind. All is aligned. Put the tip to my lips so explosive. The feeling of a healing. I don't need a prognosis. Open up my body, indulge on the dosage. No overdose and straight comatose. Let my mind ascend and float in her ocean. A victim to her sin, I drown in her potion. Seeking higher ground, she seconds the notion. Roll up another chill on the sofa. Your puric passions direct my emotions. All I desire centers my focus. Bodied in a magic, no hocus pocus. On a cloud of green, just flow in and post it. Sophisticated queen, hoping and open to receive the blessings unfolding. To receive the blessings unfolding. Relax your mind.
Relax your mind.
Take your sweet time.
What's good?
No rush, no bind. All is aligned. I am floating. I am floating.
Yo. What up, Ace Pilot? What up, Real True Moon? What's poppin'? Certain music, yes. Still on the Discord, yes. Alright, that was Relax Your Mind. Here go Gift poppin', funny name. Alright. Shout out to that artist. That was Heather. That's what I call her. That's her real name. I shouldn't even be calling her that. But she don't watch this stream, so it's cool. Shout out to her. That was a song, Relax Your Mind. Real cool vibe. Much love to her. She is the truth. So let's see. We got a couple more songs in the Discord now, so I'm gonna get right to those. We're gonna see what's good with y'all. Real quick though, while I line up this next song, let's do a real quick roll call. Where's everybody tapping in from? I'm in LA, Los Angeles to be exact. You feel me? Inglewood to be exact. Okay, I'm just lining these up real quick. We got Junkie Beats. We got Curtain Music. Who else we got? We got Too Mean. Oh, and we got Curtain Music again. Perfect. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we got here. Who's in here? Who's in the building? Who's in the building, children? Okay, we got okay, I sent in 2 joints. That's what's up. Hip Hop Production 2, UK. Okay, shout out UK, Kansas City. Wow. New Zealand? For real? Wow. Well, yeah. Appreciate y'all tapping in, you know? Definitely do. Yeah, whatever. Let's see. I told the chat to pop out, but I don't see no chat. What's going on? I don't see no chats in here. What the? Okay, that's weird. But I'm not gonna try to figure it out right now. I'm at the time. That's crazy. I can't even watch the chat from here no more. All right, whatever. Shout out to y'all. Thank y'all for tapping in. I'm gonna get right to the next joint. What we got right here coming up is, let me see. Oh my gosh, let's see. Let It Go. Okay. This is Let It Go, Work in Progress. Wisconsin in the building. Oh man, shout out to Wisconsin. The Cheeseheads in Green Bay. All right. This right here that we're gonna go to next is a Work in Progress from Marma. Let It Go. Let's check it out. It was short, but it was nice. That was Let It Go. Yeah, I was rocking with that. That right there, that go into my list of joints that you have just for like the road trips. I'm on the road. I'm driving down PCH. That's Pacific Coast Highway out here in Cali. I'm driving down there because I'm trying to get to the Bay. You know what I'm saying? Or I'm trying to get to San Diego. We drive down that PCH right next to the beach, looking at the water. That's what I'm trying to play. Listen to this. Here. This right here is like, it's gonna be a nice drive. You feel me? Fire. So yeah, really dope. It's a work in progress. I'm interested to hear what you add on to that, what you do with that, you know, because to me, it kind of seemed like it's ready to go. You know, I'm gonna keep it real. It seemed like it's ready to go, but you can never tell an artist when the artist is done, you know. But yeah, looking forward to that. Pretty Boy Zaza in the building. What's popping? Ain't seen your name in a minute, Zaza. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Good to see you. If you're watching an ad right now, then I apologize ahead of time, but you might not see this apology. Okay. I'm going to get to the next joint, though. This one right here is called, this is by our guy Curtin out of the UK. Okay. This one right here is called, what is this called? What's this called? My All. My All. Let's check it out.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital.
Get out of here. All right, we back. My All featuring Kels.
Let you go to bed, her. Yeah, no, I was dead wrong to message her. What I was on wasn't the best for us, but even diamonds was made under pressure. There ain't no excuse for this, I messed up. Now I'm by myself, missing your attention. When you pop up on my phone, look so good, got me bent up. Thinking about my own decisions, I'm fed up. I've been trying to be my all, but I've been stuck up in my walls. Girl, I know I gotta do better. You just gotta storm this weather. And I can't stand all this rainfall. Hey, you know when you feel sad cause of my involvement. I'm just tryna apologize, and I'm steady calling. I'm just tryna apologize, and I'm steady calling. Yeah, I'm steady calling. Stop trying. You know I'm calling, trying to apologize. I've been trying to be my all, but I've been stuck up in my walls. Girl, I know I gotta do better. We just gotta storm this weather. I've been trying to be my all, but I've been stuck up in my walls. Girl, I know I gotta do better. We just gotta storm this weather.
Okay, I like the lyrics, like the hook. You know, nice sentimental. Okay, nice fade out. That was cool. I wasn't expecting that, but that was cool. Okay. Let me see what's going on. New office? No. This not a new. Okay, it kind of is, but in so many words, man, I came into work early just so I could work on some other stuff. and I figured that I could just do the stream at the same time. So this is actually like my real workstation. This is like really where I work. Like when I'm at work, this is where I really kind of work. Usually y'all see me in the studio because I'm doing my show, but this is like where the stuff happens that I do day to day. So that's where I'm at. Anyway, it was definitely a good vibe. I felt like the vocals itself could maybe cut through a little more. Now I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it off these bigger speakers because I was just listening to it on my off my laptop. And I'm thinking about just putting the whole stream on the computer. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know why I just didn't think to do that from the jump, but I think it's gonna be better if I do that. But I'm gonna play it off of here real quick. And earlier I asked this, but I didn't have as many people watching, so I'll do that again because I seen that it might have been glitching a little bit, the audio. So I'm thinking about just playing it off of the speakers I have here, and y'all listen to the quality, and y'all let me know if y'all would rather have the quality that we've been doing, which is this. All right, this is going to be 1. So if you would rather have 1,
I've been trying to give it my all.
okay, that's 1. Or if you would rather do 2, which is going to basically just be off of the monitors I got in here. But just check it out. You guys just let me know.
I've been trying to be my own, but I've been stuck up in my walls. God knows how to do better. You just gotta storm this.
2 is more exciting. Do 2. Okay. Easy call. Easy call. You don't even got to tell me twice. All good. Beautiful. Beautiful. We got 2 people saying do 2, so that's all I need. The vocal when I got it was missing all frequencies above 4K. Yeah. Oh, okay. Wait. So you didn't record this song? Am I tripping? You produced the song. Okay, I'm looking at it now. It says produced by Curtin. So you're not on the actual song itself? Even the quality isn't as good, at least it isn't cutting out. Yeah, so here's the deal. It's not going to cut out if I'm playing it off of here. It's just going to go right into the microphone. You know what I'm saying? So we'll just do it like that. I think what I really wanted to see about was just doing the stream from this other from everything from this computer, so that way I'm not going off the CPU and even worrying about that. That way I could play it in real time, listen to it, yada yada yada. We could just do it, but I think for now, because we're tapped in this way, we're just gonna do it like this. Yeah, if I get the courage to get up and swap it around, then maybe I'll do that. Kels was the singer, so okay, so yeah, I would definitely try to have that cutting through. Definitely raise the frequencies, like put them highs, and I would put them joints over 12K just so you can have more headroom, you know, of that of all those the brightness. It'll help it cut through, you know, maybe cut down on the lows, maybe to like 60-70K, so it fills up more room for the kick drum and the bass to breathe and do their thing, you know, in that space, and it's not like fighting and clashing with each other. You feel me? He'll say, could I understand what he was saying? Yeah, yes and no. The thing is, it's nice because now I can actually play it off of here and talk at the same time. Well, yeah, I should be able to. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. The thing is, the auto tune on here is not too heavy. You know, at first I was like, oh, this is a heavy auto tune, but then it kind of sways between like heavy and not heavy. You know what I mean? So let me see.
Can't let you go to bed, her. Yeah, no, I was dead wrong to message her.
What I was on wasn't the best for us, but even diamonds was made under pressure. There ain't no excuse for this, I messed up. Now
Yeah, so it's clear. To me, it's clear-ish, you know. But again, if you had cut his vocals to sit more on top of the music, then you wouldn't even be worried about it. Like, all the stuff would seem like it's right underneath him, and he would probably sound like he was too clear. You know what I mean? But yo, when you work on it again, and when I'm back, you feel me? Make sure that you tap in, and we try to do this again. You know what I'm saying? We listen to it again, and maybe we could. I don't know about comparing the two, but at least I'll have a fresh set of ears on it again, and I could say, give you feedback on what you did. Capri Official, appreciate the follow. You know what I mean? Let's get to the next joint. It's fun because now it's like I don't even have to do the whole like. Yeah, I don't even have to show y'all. Would y'all want to see? Would y'all want to see? Oh, okay. Capri, my bad. If you look in the chat, there should be it should be pinned in the chat a link that takes you to Discord, and then from that link you can go to you can drop your link in the Discord. Let me know. If not, though, I will resubmit the link. The other thing, when I'm playing these joints, do you guys want to see the screenshot of the video? Does it matter? Some people it might matter to. I'm not sure. Just let me know. Does it matter? Okay, next up is Too Lean. The link is expired. Okay. Okay. We're gonna do this. Okay. Let me redo this link for y'all. I'm not sure what the deal is, but so yeah, this thing makes infinite links. All right, I'm gonna try to pin it again. Let me know if it's pinned. Real Too Mean. Oh, I appreciate you putting that in there for them. I'm just going to share this with my folks watching on YouTube as well. All right. Okay, here we go. I say if it's a video to check it first, make sure nothing bad is on it. Then if not, then show it. Yeah. Okay, here's the deal. I'm trying to watch it in real time with y'all. You feel me? So, give me 1 second. I'm going to try to do something real quick. See if I can just put the whole stream over here. And in the meantime, I want y'all to hear this joint that I mixed years ago for a young cat named, I'm gonna just let it go. And then y'all let me know who y'all think it is. I don't even know if y'all ready for that one. Okay, because it's summertime, we'll do this one. We'll do this one because it's summertime. Y'all let me know who y'all think it is. I did this. I mixed this joint years ago. I'll just say that. Y'all let me know what y'all think. Wait, did I not pick this tab? There we go. There we go. I'm gonna try to do the little swap while y'all listening to it. All right.
Silk shirts all summer. Silk shirts all summer. Silk shirts all summer. Blue rags all summer. Silk shirts all summer. Blue rags all summer. Drop beds all summer. Make backs all summer. Cut a check. Spin a bag. Cut a check. Spin a bag. Bar up. Bar up. Bar up. Bar up. Cut a check, spin a bag. Cut a check, spin a bag. Bar up, bar up, bar up, bar up. Sell shirts all summer. Blue rags all summer. Poolside all summer. V12 all summer. Ballet all summer. Top floor all summer. Studio all summer. On the road all summer. Count cash all summer. Sell shirts all summer. Blue rags all summer. Model hoes all summer. Poolside all summer. Top floor all summer. Room service all summer. Tied it up all summer. Cut a check. Spin a bag. Cut a check. Spin a bag. Burn rubber. Burn rubber. Burn rubber. Burn rubber.
Yeah. Damn, my bitch, you keep my Jago with the drone. I might throw no shirt with Jago for the summer. I could follow bitch all day, but I don't trust her. 15 bitches if there ain't any budget. I'm relying to the bitch it was different even if it wasn't. Bought a roller and that bitch had a bezel with it, it was busted. I quit that link cause you don't fuckin' with my stomach. He can tell the bitch he don't kill me, I ain't even learning. I can't argue with the bitch, she ain't important. I don't know if I'm gonna wake up in the morning. I can't lose no more, my nigga, I can't afford it. That little bitch, she phone, I let her drive my phone. Got your bitch, she just complain about what I'm doing. I'ma take stay and get money while nigga torn. Pop that perky, he gon' take me where I'm going. We will shoot at you, he ain't gon' get no warning. I got money, why she act like she don't want it? Spin for once and when it's still on when I bought it. My little brain beat that case up, but he fought it. In the street, I gotta chill, I'm still an artist.
Cut a check. Spin a bag. Cut a check. Spin a bag. Burn rubber. Burn rubber. Burn rubber. Burn rubber. Cut a check. Spin a bag. Cut a check. Spin a bag. Burn rubber. Burn rubber. Burn rubber. Burn rubber. Sell shirts all summer. Blue rags all summer. Poolside all summer. V12 all summer. Ballet all summer. Top floor all summer. Studio all summer. On the road all summer. Count cash all summer. Sell shirts all summer. Blue rags all summer. Model hoes all summer. Poolside all summer. Top floor all summer. Room service all summer. Tied it up all summer. Cut a check. Spin a bag. Cut a check. Spin a bag. Burn rubber. Burn rubber. Burn rubber. Burn rubber.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, yes, sir, yes, sir. Let's see, we're gonna get this back cracking. Where's the audio at? Okay, so I was trying it, but it don't look like it's going to go today, Jose. Unfortunately, unless yeah, I don't know. I'd rather just keep it rolling than try to do some long division. You understand? All right. So that was that joint. I'm gonna just play these other joints that we got going on up in here. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Let's see how this Discord is looking. Good. Discord looks real healthy. I love it. All right. In the meantime, we're gonna go to this is shout out. Now look, I was trying to make it so that we could all watch at the same time, but I don't want to spend too much time trying to figure it out, and then y'all just dip on your boy. You feel me? So I'm gonna work on it in the back end of things, so next time it's all lit. You hear me? All right. So before I get to this next joint, who did you think that was? We got Zaza said Ricky. Capri official submitted now. Okay, I got you. Wriggle Giggle says Nipsey. Curtin says this tough. Curtin, Ricky Ruckus. Chris Zaza says I got a song with Ricky too. That's dope. It's me and him and the homie 808 did the beat. No problem, no problem. If you downloaded OBS on the other computer, you could log into Twitch from it too. That's true, but I cannot. This is a work computer. I can't be putting OBS and that type of stuff on there, man. Ricky Ruckus, Ricky. Okay, so people saying Ricky Ruckus, which is interesting. I did this so long ago. I did this before I met Ricky Ruckus, before I even knew who that was. So that's interesting that you would say that he sounds like this artist, but it actually was Nipsey Hussle. Nipsey Hussle featuring Bino. It was called All Summer, and rest in peace, the late great Nipsey Hussle. Blessed to be in a studio session, to be able to work with him one day out of all the days that he made music. I actually had 2 joints with Nip, and that was one of them. That one never came out, but I heard that he is coming. Well, not him, but Black Sam, his brother, is coming out with a joint, a new album with Nipsey, a new Nipsey album. So I hope, this song make the cut, because I could definitely use a little check, you feel me? A little credit, a little check, whatever. But it's more so just to be a part of legacy is way more important. A lot of times people, like engineers like me, who work with people that have names and who are in the industry. But if these songs don't come out, it's like anything times 0 is 0. So even if you did it, you worked on it, if the song doesn't come out, and the credit won't come out. So, it's like one of those things where it's like a catch-22. Because, to keep it real, like, our engineers probably not making that much money, in terms of monetary, like the artists and the labels are obviously making the most money, right? And the songwriters, of course. Engineers are just hired people for the moment in time, for those sets of hours. So, the best thing we get from anything is really credit. You can get some money on it, but if you get credit, or, God forbid something wins a Grammy, you get the certificate. It's not like you get an actual Grammy. Some engineers do get Grammys, like I know Mixed by Ali, he probably got real Grammys in his house, but engineer like at my level, not to downplay what I've done, but somebody like me, when songs win Grammys, unless I'm like engineered like the whole project, typically you get like a certificate. It's just like a piece of paper saying, it's gonna have the Grammy logo on there in the back, and then it'll have your name on it and be like, congratulations, you won the Grammy for this. That's pretty much the extent. But and those are far and few in between. So just getting the credit is really, really dope. But I had to play that because I seen that while I was trying to do this thing. But anyway, we're gonna go to this right here. I'm gonna play it off of here. But I'm gonna do it full screen, so the what's it called might not add up. You feel what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying it to say. Like the audio, the words might not really add up, but it's all good, baby. Let's get to it. This one right here is Shout Out by 2. All right, okay, that's cool. Yeah, shout out. I mean, I do like how he created the hook. All right, so that was Too Mean. Shout out to you, Too Mean. Ace been coolin'. Shout out, thank you for the follow. So yeah, I thought that one was cool. What am I gonna say about this? I liked the London or the UK, the European like accent, over the beats. The European rappers, they have a certain kind of flow to them, and it's nice. It's like it's kind of technical. Like to me, it seems very technical because when he's spitting, right, the lyrics are very on point. Like he's saying a lot of stuff, but because he's saying a lot of stuff, he doesn't have any emotion in any of the words. It's like monotone. It's like he's like a typewriter. Listen.
Just dusting down. If you held me down, I'ma shout that out. Tell Tony, number one for the stop. So me and me, not the noise of the heart. Time stay solid, ain't much more to be real too calm. Never talk too much. Could even steady, no shift in his frame. Stood in the wind where the others just changed. Really got hot, seen that shirt through time. Ain't many like that, real hard to find.
Right? Okay. Homies just said that he's not European, so I appreciate that. I apologize. I appreciate you letting me know. But like, when I play this, honestly, it's like I would say put a little more enthusiasm, personality in certain words, because you kind of telling a story, and it's like the most emphasis that you got is when you say shout out.
Shout out to the ones that stayed, kept me up when the world got strange. Shout out.
Because you have that layer on there, shout out, And I think just for the tone of the song, like the song is coming out like you're really like just trying to get some stuff off your chest. It's like you're writing a letter, like shout out to the people that stuck around, the people that really know my name, the people that I love, yada yada. So that's cool. I love that energy behind it, the intentionality behind it. But because you're saying it like a typewriter, it's kind of like, yo, put a little more energy into certain parts, you know what I'm saying? Just to give it more connectivity with the audience. You want the people that listen to it that might have heard you for the first time to connect with what you're saying in a way where people it can hit people that like are used to all different types of music. Because when I listen to this, now I like the technicality of it. I love the lyricism of it. Right? Some people are not only going for lyricism. People love lyrics, good lyrics. Everybody loves a good lyric because we remember it, The thing is, when you give certain parts personality and you have enthusiasm, or you emphasize certain parts of of the song, the people who might not be into lyricism could still catch something and take it with them when they're done, Somebody said, hey, that guy Too Mean, he had a song that was like, or the song was like, and then another person like, oh, yeah, the song that was like, to the ones that didn't. So like some people will say the lyrics that stuck out as the bars, because you got a lot of bars here. Some people may just catch the energy of a moment, and if you create with that in mind, then you'll have more moments. Here's an example. I'm not going to stay on it too long. Hopefully you understand what I'm saying. But here's one example to kind of send it home. Kendrick Lamar did Not Like Us. Now, we all know Kendrick Lamar is a lyrical scientist. He's like a lyrical beast. He's at the top of the food chain. When it comes to lyricism and the pro rappers, he's up there, He's number one, And he made Not Like Us, and he's saying a lot of things in there. the thing is, he has moments in the song where he's making sure that people who are not super lyrical, miracle, spiritual, those people who are not of that listening, they don't want that they have some, that the people who are not like that have something too. That's why he has the A minor. Everybody says that. No matter what part of music you like, if you like to do two-stepping, if you just like hood bangers, if you just like super lyrical miracle, doesn't matter. When that A minor comes up, everybody knows that the part of the song that says A minor, they know what that is. And we can all connect together and say that part. That's an intentional move, So if you understand what I just said, then take that with you when you're making music. Try to find moments that you can have that are great energy switches and enthusiasm put on certain words so that you can kind of catch a vibe that's unique to who you are, because you want to stick with who you are. You don't want to do what Drake does. You don't want to do what Kendrick Lamar does. You want to do what you do. But the way you do it is going to make you unique to where people come to you for that, Pretty long-winded, but hopefully that, gives you some perspective on where you could take this song and other songs that you make in the future. I don't know if all your songs are like typewriter style with the lyricism or whatever, but when you create with these things in mind, the creation is going to come out a little different every single time. You don't have to make an A minor every single song you make. But when you think that way going into it, I guarantee you will write in a way where you will say, oh, at this part, I'm going to say it like this. Or I'm going to cut the beat out at this part. I'm going to do a little effect that's like at this part. And the song as a whole is going to be more complete, which is what you want, right? All right, so I'm going to go to the next one. Thank you, Che Too Nice, for the follow. He said, basically need more personality and more simple, hooky stuff for the average listener. Yes, in so many words. If I could have said it that easily, I would have, but that is exactly what I'm saying. Sorry I called you European. Where did you tell me where you're from? Okay, let's go to the next one. What's next? Next up, we got Don't Let It Show. This is by featuring Ronnie. Curtain Music. A guy out of the UK. Okay, from the UK, what you say? Every day we out here, the UK, what? Fish and chips. All right. They're gonna try to hit me with an ad. Look at them. These guys are diabolical. All right, y'all. This right here is Don't Let It Show by our guy Curtin out of the UK. Let's check it out.
Don't let your heart be seen. Don't let your heart be seen. It's glowing underneath, like stars we try to keep. Don't let your heart be seen. Don't let your heart be seen. It's glowing underneath, like stars we try to keep. Don't let it show. 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 the glass. A flicker fading way too fast. He has a love of trembling hands. You would never want to let them understand. You smile through every sleepless night. Just pain through pale moonlight. They say to let them understand. You smile through every sleepless night.
Let me know the audio's bad? So I gotta go back? Oh my god, don't have me doing back and forth, back and forth. Don't have me doing back and forth, back and forth. What happened? Is it really ducking out? Let me know how the vocal sounds on this one. Okay. So the audio sounds bad. You know, I just played it back. It sounded okay to me over here. I mean, I gotta get some feedback from other people. Did it sound like it was ducking out or what? And when you say really bad, like, you gotta help me understand what you mean by that, because like it could be that's the quality of the song through the speakers. You understand what I'm saying? All right, Shay Too Nice. Look, I pinned the Discord link in the chat. That Discord thing that you just did, it's not going to take you to the right place. It's not going to take you anywhere, I don't think. So let me know if you could see the link pinned in the chat. It's the mic. You're saying the mic of where you're hearing the music? All right, so look, this is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. We're not going to trip. We're not going to trip. I'm going to play the song over through the computer. And you guys let me know which one is better. You know, I'm trying to appease everybody here. All right, here we go.
To let them understand. You smile through every sleep.
Okay, my bad. Here we go.
Don't let your heart be seen. Don't let your heart be seen. It's glowing underneath, like stars we try to keep. Don't let your heart be seen. Don't let your heart be seen. It's glowing underneath, like stars we try to keep. Don't let it show. 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 See a light behind the glass. A flicker fading way too fast. You had your love with trembling hands. You would never want to let them understand. You smile through every sleepless night. Just pain through pale moonlight. They say that even silence has a scream. every life and every scar still echoes who you are. Don't let it show. 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 I see the fear you try to hide. Oh, what else raging deep inside? You locked the doors, but I still hear the quiet sound of every tear. You're fighting ghosts you never named. The weight of love, the weight of shame. But if you fall, just fall on me. I'll hold the part you never let them see. Don't let it show. 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 Don't let your heart be seen. Don't let your heart be seen. It's glowing underneath, like stars we try to keep. Don't let it show. 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 Don't let it show.
All right, that was Don't Let It Show. Don't Let It Show. Featuring Ronnie. Shout out to Curtin out in the UK, sharing that song. I think that this song compared to the first song that you sent is a better sounding quality song. The vocals are clear. You know, the beat is like very loopish. You know, it's like, and it kind of gives me like an international vibe too. Like, I don't know if I was tripping or what, but it kind of gives off like this like Bollywood kind of vibe.
Every day brings new possibility.
Try to play it again. The ad came on.
Like stars we try to keep. Don't let your heart be seen.
Yeah, it kind of gave me like a Bollywood kind of vibe a little bit, and it also made me feel like this could be in like a commercial, like when they had them commercials for like infomercial kind of commercials, you know, like the beat itself. You know, you take the lyrics out, you could probably link up with some company and sell some, I don't even know, bro, sell some college admissions or something like that. You know what I mean? ICDC college type vibes. But yeah, the vocals came in really clear. The hook is catchy. I think overall, you know, the artist is alright. You know, I think the production style of the music, it's kind of like doesn't feel full. And when I say full, I'm just saying like some of the sounds was just not as dynamic when I play them. Like they're not crispy. They kind of seem like they might be like stock sounds.
Don't let your heart be seen. It's glowing underneath, like stars we try to keep. Don't let it show. Don't let it show. Don't let it show.
Definitely. Hey, honestly, I was thinking like ED pills, but I didn't want to say that and be disrespectful. But I was thinking that, like, yeah, this definitely something that comes on at late at night, and the ED pills. Like, that's funny that somebody said that. But yeah, for sure. Yeah, he said he did use stock sounds, and it sounds like it. So I think because of that, it the quality of the overall song, it just kind of seems amateur, not in a bad way, not to diss it, like amateur. You know, it's just like it just seems like it seems like stock sounds. Like you could have used better sounding instruments, the same exact instruments, but crispier sounding instruments to give it more impact, to give it, more volume, not volume as in turning up a sound, but just more presence. That's the word I want to use, just to give it more presence. So I would say maybe trying to go back to finding those certain sounds that give that type of presence in your production, just having those in your toolkit so that you can always like lean on those. Because not every instrument you use is going to be that, but maybe if the instruments you use for that bounce, maybe if those you just had certain kit for those sounds to make it punch a little more, that on top of those vocals is going to make the record feel a little more impactful. The voice is going to cut through a lot differently, but I think, just as a song that's playing, it's good. And then if you definitely want to go the infomercial route, hey, it's ready to go. You don't have the sounds. Okay. So typically I tell people if they want to get those type of sounds, Chili Lime, what up? I see you. If you want, you could just look into forums, online forums, Reddit groups where the producers are there and they will share the files with you. If you want some files from me, I will sell you some files that are going to be exactly in the vein of what I'm talking about. But other places you can go and just get them for free because people will just share it with you or just, have it, there's like nothing new under the sun. So there's like literally unlimited amounts of sounds that you could use to give you that type of impact, so keep that in mind too. Just because you don't have them right now doesn't mean you'll never have them. If you outwardly go look for the places where you can get them, then there's going to be a way for you to get them for free. Not going to have to pay nothing. You may just have to do a little more looking to find them, but they're out there. They're out there. I remember LJ, not everyone will notice it's stock sounds. Yes and no. The people who can help take your music to the next level in terms of admin people, maybe other bigger producers, maybe bigger name artists. If you work with a bigger named artist, then that's going to lift your brand as a producer, right? So people who are bigger artists will notice that those are stock sounds. And they may only want to work with producers who have up-to-date sounds, So think about that also. The general audience, the general set of ears may not notice. But are those people the type of people that will support your music? Think about that. Are these the type of people that are going to show up to the shows? Could you play this at a show for, over 100 people? Maybe, maybe not. It all depends on, obviously, a variety of things. I don't even need to get into that. So, yes, everyone does not notice stock sounds, but most people that can help your career get to another level will know, because it's not that impact. You don't have to know that it's stock sound. I didn't even know that it was stock sounds for me to feel like it was stock sounds. And then you let me know that, yeah, these are stock sounds. But I didn't know. I just felt it because it was a lack of feeling. So I'm just going to put it like that. All right, we're going to go to the next joint. I am a little behind, actually. This one right here is called Loco, 116 BPM. Okay, so here's the other thing. I think because of the way that the music might come off of these things into the thing, I'm just gonna stick to playing it right through here, like I've always done, or like I've been doing most recently. But when I play it for y'all, I'm gonna mute it so I don't hear it from my computer, and I'm gonna play it off here myself. So I might be a little lagged in the response. Anyway, that is no here nor there. This right here is Loco.
Como un loco voy buscando a mi primer amor. No quisiera amarla tanto.
Okay. I'm listening to the tail end of it. That was Loco, 116 BPM. I thought it was fire. I love the samples used in that. It sounds like it's got some Native American vibes on there. Felt like it was the rain dance about to happen. I was loving it. I saw somebody said, Zaza said it should be shorter. I think, you know, when you get with the artist and the artist does their thing, if you get with an artist, you know, then you definitely should cut it shorter. Typically, I would say maybe 2:30, 2:40, between 2:30 and 3 minutes for an actual song. But the beat, just to be playing the beat, is fire. I mean, I could definitely play this on the road trip, driving down PCH. I could definitely have this slapping for sure. What? When this part come in? Yeah, this is like the start of the road trip. You gotta have high energy. You gotta be like, I'm about to go. You know? You about to go. You about to get going. But something I did notice also when it's coming out of my speakers, that low end is coming out a little distorted, like that bass line. So I don't know if something in the EQ could be, you know, maybe do like EQ sweep and maybe open up some of those frequencies like a little lower than 50, you know, maybe from like 30, you know, open it up from like 30. We'll cut everything below 40, 30 hertz, and maybe those frequencies will be able to live a little bit more. I'm just playing it off of here. Some of the parts come out being crunchy, but everything else sounds good. Like the snares, whatever that sound is, sounds good. I would also raise the your high frequencies a little bit more. Maybe try to hit 10, 12K, just to make a little more snap on those. What's that? It sounds like a snare. Even when you got that hi-hat come in, I think it's a hi-hat comes in. This part, they're really sunken in, but I think if you raise that a little bit more in those areas, not like the actual volume, but just to raise the frequency of those, like this part is coming in this hi-hat, you'll probably be able to like stick out just a little bit more. Maybe raise the volume actually, you know, because it's an instrumental. Those can kind of live a little bit more. Maybe you had to compress in a certain way where like it squished everything down a little bit more to make room for the sample. But I will say this, just from listening to this, I can tell that you know what you're doing. So small little improvements, small changes, not improvements, but small changes could improve the overall feel of the record. But I thought it was fire. You know, once you get an artist on there, then it'll really give it, you know, life in terms of a personality and give people like a feeling about it that might be different than the one I have just listening to it like this. You know what I mean? Because I could definitely see myself like driving in a car, long road, and I just be freestyling to this. You know, because it's just got that bounce to it. It's really, really nice. When you need like a real artist on there, that's gonna give it the personality. That's gonna give it the story. That's gonna give it that thing, whatever it needs to be solidified. You know. But shout out to you. That's really, really dope. Really dope beat. Okay, so we're gonna get to the next joint right here. Let's see what we got. Okay, next up is our guy Zaza. Zaza out of PA, if I'm not mistaken. This one right here is called Heart on Empty. Let me get it ready on my end so I can listen to it with y'all. All right, Zaza says this is a newer song of his, so shout out to you for having the new music. We're going to get it in right now.
Just thinking you and me.
right. This Heart on Empty by our guy Zaza. Shout out to you, Zaza. That was a cool vibe. Now, I'm not a huge fan of the overly auto-tuned vocals. I will say that going in. But the song is cool. Couple of things that I would arrange-wise that I think could be adjusted. When you first do the joint, I noticed that you had a hook coming in twice at the beginning. I think less is more. And I think because every time you do the hook, you do it twice, like the 8 bars, it's like coming back to back. When you come in at the start of it, just only play it for the first half. The reason why is, 1, less is more, but 2, when I notice when you do it the second time, it goes into this openness that's kind of like, oh, is this just a beat? That's what I was thinking. Like, is this just a beat with a hook? But then you got into some lyrics, right? So I'm talking about like, because you already have like this like preparation coming up, right? I'm just gonna play it from my end so you can hear what I'm talking about. So I'm loving this. This is selling us on it. I think you should have it. The hook come in when it comes in. And then have it swell out like it does. Yeah. Instead of having that hook played twice in the beginning. Because once it's over with, once this part is over with the vocals or this verse, then you do it back to back. So that's one thing that caught my ear off the rip. Seems like you got an open space for somebody to rap. So, when you get that feature, definitely send it again so we could hear it. The other thing with that cut, if you take out one half of the hook in the song, you're gonna bring the song down to maybe like 240. Which I think is gonna be like good on the ears, because when we hear something, it's like when you hear something that's good and rocking and a good rhythm and it ends abruptly, you want that thing again. It's like a little dopamine hit. So making it shorter with a lot of impact will resort to more plays. That's what I personally believe. There are obviously going to be songs that are longer than 3 minutes that will make you want to have more plays, more spins. But that's an approach I like to suggest to people. The shorter it is, with the most moments of ear candy and switches and changes, in a nice artistic, musical way, it's easier to kind of remember, and people will have it has retention. People will come back to it more times than not. So keep that in mind, bro. Keep that in mind. Shout out to you, not Joe Farwick. Welcome back. All right, we're gonna go to the next joint. So for all y'all watching, like you artists out here, where you guys at in your music journeys, and like where are you? What is your goals, I guess, of like where you're trying to be? Like, what are you working on right now? Because everybody's journey is different. Everybody's doing different stuff. Me, I can speak on what I got going on. More so, putting out records has been my focus. Putting out records for other artists. So just mixing projects, mastering projects, and helping them put the music out. And once upon a time, I was trying to make sure that I could put out my own personal music, which was cool, but I was really getting away from helping people. So and there's less money involved when you do your own thing. I'd rather work with other people, get paid. So that's been my focus. That's where I'm at. I did drop a project with an artist, Kevin Posey from Oklahoma. It's called Sincerely. I'll play one of the records as we rap, as we get through some of these other songs. But that's really been my focus. I got another project coming out with a cat out of the Bay. Not sure exactly the date he's gonna come out with that, but I think we recently wrapped up like 15 songs for the project. We like picked he picked the 15 songs that I worked on for the project. So when that time comes, I'll definitely share that with y'all. But where are y'all at in y'all musical journeys right now? And next up, I got Capri. I know Capri's been waiting for a second. I mean, all y'all been waiting. So we gonna get to it. We're gonna get to it, and then I'm gonna read what y'all put about where you guys are at, and we can talk about it after the song. All right, so this next joint right here is called Stay for a While. It's by Capri. I don't know where Capri is from. So let's check it out.
Out of town to another town. We grew apart and lost connection. But I know the spark we had is gone. I know that we both should move on. But please, just stay for a while and put in some time just to make things so right. Just stay for a while and put in some time just to make things so right. This fall I lost my interest because of bitterness. I'm getting used to being someone that you left for someone new, for somebody new, somebody new. Just stay for a while and put in some time just to make things so right. Just stay for a while and put in some time just to make things so right.
Nice. That was fire. All right, Stay a While by Capri. That was dope. I love the guitars in that.
We met back in October.
Like at the end,
our first kiss wasn't sober. To watch your eyes light up was cool. We started talking in November.
Listen to it, Janita.
Now I'll watch your
It's like a little
as we speak.
That means Janita?
We watch it. Shortest eyes as we try.
Here you go, back.
Not to fall asleep. Sorry. I know that You got some issues with your trust.
House way.
I'm trying to.
Sorry about that, y'all. Sorry about that. I did not turn it off on this other joint. So yeah, I was talking about there's like multiple, not multiple audios. There's like a part where it speeds up right here. That intentional or what? You sped up on purpose. Nice. Okay, it's cool. That part right there, I'm having to go like, what's going on? But I do like the idea of speeding up the music as you're leaving the song, to give it like that staying power. You want the listeners like, oh, where's it going? Where are you taking me? So I like that. I like that approach. You know what I mean? Vocals are really, really good. Very easy listening. I can see this person being like on stage with the guitar, and that's it, and a microphone, and then like just a sea of women just being like word for word, just caught in it. This is like church. This is like contemporary Christian music, but not real easy listening is the point I'm trying to make. So shout out to you, Capri is really, really dope. So let's see what some of these people are saying about that. Okay, so I basically asked before I played the song, where are folks at in their musical journey? Where are they trying to go? How's that going? So, okay, Joe Farwick, not Joe Farwick. Oh, this is not Joe Farwick. Says, I basically accomplished a lot now. It's about making the leap from a medium big artist to a big artist. Okay, I like that. Recently won my first award as a producer of Album of the Year in Canada. Oh, shout out to you. That's fire. And I was featured on an album that went gold. Damn. With 100 million views as a vocalist. Well, that's amazing. Well, shout out to you, Joe Farwick, not Joe Farwick. That's fire. The leap from okay, you say you're trying to take the leap from a medium big artist to a big artist. I think that's a fire perspective because there's levels to all this stuff, right? And my question to you is, now that you're at the place where you're a medium big artist, what is that leap? What does it entail? Like, what do you think you have to do in your career right now to create that leap, to be just a big artist? What do you have to do? Is it more of the music that you are putting out, the type of features that you're having or that you're featured on? Is it the work that you're putting out next, or is it more so of the business or the team around you, or the types of things that you're doing to promote the music that you already have out? Because coming up, if you don't have any music, making music is the important thing. Then when you have music, obviously figuring out which songs connect with the people is an important thing too. And then having those songs to push out to people and getting associated with other people, with other artists, having features, being featured on other stuff is going to help a brand grow. But when you are considered a medium big artist, for some people that's like, if you're medium big, you're like actually very big. You know what I mean? Because when I think of big artists, I think Drake. That's a big artist, right? So if you're a medium big artist, then you're still like a big artist. Like, I don't even know who Joe Farwick is in terms of the music, and it doesn't matter for what I'm trying to say. But what I do think is important is that the moves that are made, the intentional moves that you make to get from one place to the next. So I'm curious, what do you think it's gonna take for you to make that leap? I think it's good perspective for everybody that is an artist trying to make leaps in their career. Because sometimes people could get caught up in having certain things that they don't need for where they're at. If you're just making music, brand new to music, recording music and making songs and making a project, you probably don't need a manager. You probably don't need a publicist. You probably just need a producer, right? So that you can make the music. And then when you get known, maybe then you need somebody like a manager who can help make sure that you're more known. But just starting off and saying, before I make any music, let me get a manager is like hustling backwards. So that's why I asked that question. Let's see what the homie says, if he responded. Okay. Okay, so homie says, I think it's about getting into playing shows actively and really focus on the branding more. Okay, so doing more shows and working on the branding. I think social media is cool, but it's about the people out there. Yeah. Hey, shout out to 808. I see you in the comments, my boy. Okay, so let's speak on that real quick. Getting into playing shows actively. What am I trying to say? How can you determine if you're a big, medium size? How do you determine what artist level you at? Because I think it could be different for everybody, you know? Like, obviously there's only one Drake, so I don't want to just lean on Drake because he's the biggest star out right now in terms of hip hop pop music. And it's not about Canada either, but how do you determine what level you're at, you know, based off of the things that you've done? Is it about, because you said that you won an award, so is it like now that you got the recognition as this artist via, or you got this validation or your recognition, validation, however you want to call it, because of this award, do you think that award solidifies you being in this certain area? Is it the types of relationships you have now? Is it the type of songs that you've recorded up to this point? What is it that you think? And this is more so open for all the artists, not just Joe, but I'm interested in what he thinks, but also what any of you think, because I mean, if we can always start from top to bottom. Like, if you have a Grammy or you're nominated for Grammys, even if you don't have any wins on Grammys, you're nominated for Grammys. Safe to say you're a big artist. Safe to say, if you're nominated, just being nominated, safe to say. But from not being known, not having a show, to being nominated for a Grammy, there's a lot of things that happen in between that. So what would determine whether you're a big artist or upcoming artist or medium big? Like, what do y'all think really determines that? Okay. Like I said, there are levels to this. He says it's about making those moves. I signed on management. They're well connected. I think connection is a door opener once you have enough music. Yeah, that's a really good point. He said he did 13 years of production. So I'm fully self-produced and have the management as a door opener. Very smart. It's not only based on numbers, but it's about building an archetype that will work in a new way. And the way you bring yourself kind of is helpful if it fits one of the existing archetypes. Okay, now he's talking. Now he's going deep. He's going deep. I'm going to read this again, okay? Because some people are brand new to the game. And this is, I think, an interesting perspective that could probably help you along the way. He says it's not only based on numbers, but it's also about building an archetype that will work in a new way. And the way you brand yourself kind of is helpful if it fits one of the existing archetypes. Now he's speaking some real facts right here. After that, he says, so some artists build these archetypes strategically, and some are lucky to grow into that. Yeah, that's very true. When it comes to the archetype thing, some people like can hit a wave, you know, and hit a wave on a rising wave, and where something is brand new, like mumble rap. At one point was just like, it was just mumble rap. Nowadays, you can say mumble rap is just rap. It's not like segmented into its own thing. It's just part of hip hop now. But at one point, it was labeled as mumble rap. And as more artists started to get involved in that style of rap, the idea of mumble rappers became a thing. Now, if you came in under that mumble rap era, i.e. Young Thug, I would say, to me, the first time I ever heard mumble rap on a mainstream level was when I heard the Migos, and they did Versace with Drake. When I first heard the Migos, I said, okay, this is super different than what I've heard before. And then people started coming in after the Migos with that same kind of style, that rap style. And I think that kind of sparked the idea of mumble rap to me. But then you had cats like Young Thug who came in after the Migos, but was very unique in their own way, to where their style, even though it was considered mumble rap when they first got in, they was able to separate themselves from that tag to just being like a unique artist. So what I read, what Joe just said, I kind of get the idea that he's saying that there's certain waves that are established right now, you know, whether that be, and because I'm older, you know, I might be like out of touch with certain things, but I'm gonna try to keep it like as honest and transparent as I can. So if there's like if there's a wave of people like using like auto-tune, heavy auto-tune, then you could create music that has heavy auto-tune, and your songs could be so good that people want to hear the heavy auto-tune when it comes from your voice, right? But I think the archetype part is more so of like what people think of when they see you, when they hear you. What type of profile do you have when your name is mentioned, you know, which might not have anything to do with you using heavy auto-tune or not, but that style using that could speak towards your profile, right? Okay, this is interesting. So I just want to see what he says. So he says an example archetype, the rebel Billie Eilish, when she started. But who was it before Billie Eilish? Lady Gaga. Now that's very, very interesting. Okay, so kind of the idea of a female rebel artist. Billie Eilish is that, but before her, it was Lady Gaga. So that like helped usher in Lady Gaga because she was this idea. And then once she's done what she's done, then there has to be a new person that we think of as a female rebel artist. And then here comes Billie Eilish. She fits into that outfit because people, the mainstream audience is like, I accept the idea of a person being a female rebel artist. So now this person goes in like, oh yeah, female rebel artist. I've seen those before. Oh, that's what she is. Boom. I like that. Bang. You know, which is interesting. And he says, so some claim archetypes, some redefine them. Another archetype, the creator, Tyler, Kanye, Pharrell. Yeah, this is like a very good conversation to have with music cats like me, and like some cats are like really into the music like idea of like branding and the business behind it and like the strategy behind it. I love these types of conversations. And And I think that is a real interesting one because when I think of the creator as an archetype, I'm not sure if there's a lot of people who fit that versus people that fit the rebel female artist. I think that one female rebel artist is like it's specific, but it's very general because the only person that has to fit in there, one, it has to be a female, and the content of the music, and maybe the visual in a video or like interview or something like that has to connect with that. But when you're like a creator, there's so many creative people out here, but I don't know if that archetype is one that is like as general as the female rebel artist. Because you just named Tyler Creator, Pharrell, and Kanye. These are three guys that are like, these guys are like, in my opinion, obviously, are like so super like out of the box kind of cats that there's like nobody else like them. There's one Pharrell. It's not like Pharrell is gone and then we find another Pharrell. There's no other Pharrell. Never will be. There's never another Kanye. But Kanye and Pharrell are both producers and artists that have done songs and are super creative and have done and are hugely successful. Tyler the Creator is another one, but he comes from the Pharrell like family tree. So I think that's an interesting one, and but I think it's an interesting archetype that you said, but I don't know if that's one that is as often like accepted, because there's a lot of people who just create and who are like maniacal producers. Like I would say Mac Miller, rest in peace, was a maniacal producer. If you really listen to his evolution of an artist, you know, he was like making beats on his own, and you know, he had his own producer like persona, you know, I think it was like Larry Fisherman or something, but he was very intrinsic in a creator as scientist when it came to the beats, but he wasn't like looked at like a Tyler the Creator. But I would say that they were both very focused in on every aspect of the production of their music. I would say Kendrick Lamar is another cat like that. I would say even J. Cole is a cat like that. But I mean, if you know anything about J. Cole, he came in as like a guy known for producing and rapping at the same time. And at some point he kind of got away from that and just started jumping on other people's beats. But to me, he was still a person that was a producer artist. But when you talk about like the creators, like when you talk about Pharrell, Kanye, Tyler Creator, I think those guys are just like on another stratosphere compared to other people who are known for being good creators. Just my opinion. Okay. But great stuff to talk about, you know what I mean? Okay. More like Tate and Britney Spears. Who is Tate? Am I tripping? Who is Tate? So once you find archetype, you can work on it. Cole, Nas, Biggie. They are all very mindful in what they do. They are famous for leading the full creative process. Facts. True. Another very important thing that makes them all different is attitude. Attitude is also very important. Yeah, speak on that. Okay. Tate McRae. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, so a lot of times when I'm talking to artists about the music that they make, I speak on a style. I speak about having a unique style, something that makes you stand out. But also consider what Joe Farley is talking about with this archetype, this kind of association that people will have with you as an artist. You know, I think that's a really misunderstood aspect of artistry and branding, but the people who do it well are the top people in the music that they do. Like, it's not even genre specific. This is just like branding. This is branding just as a whole. It doesn't even have to do with music. Like, in all aspects of like branding, that is the thing that I think separates the super successful from the upcomers. When I think about food, fast food, now there's so many fast food brands, right? There, even if, being location specific, I live in California. There's a place that's known in other parts of the United States called Whataburger. If you ever heard of Whataburger, let me know in the chat. Whataburger, Sonic, Checkers. These are just three that are fast food places around the country that are not in my area of LA, of Los Angeles. I know about these places because I lived in other places and I've seen these places. Now, there's a Sonic in California, very far away from LA. There's a Checkers. They call it Rallies out here. It's the same company, but there's not a Checkers. And Whataburger, there's no Whataburger in Los Angeles. But all those places are looked at as fast food places. Now, those fast food places are cool, local fast food. But when I talk about brands like Chick-fil-A, In-N-Out, Five Guys, people think of those names and they don't have, even though it's fast food, they don't group them in the Jack in the Box, Whataburger, Sonic. They don't get grouped in that same thing. They kind of come off like premium fast food places, but it's still fast food. But the archetype, you understand, makes people look at it a little differently. So there's something unique there. All right. I would love to get back to this, but I don't want to hold everybody up from listening to the music. You know what I mean? So we're going to get back to the music. Let's see what's next. What's next? Okay, we just played Capri. Shout out to Capri. If you're still here, tapped in with us, appreciate it. All right, next up, we're going to go to Che. Or maybe it's Shay. Shay or Che? Let me know. Is it Che like Che Guevara? Or is it Shay like Shay Alexander? Yo, thanks for the follow. Ukiyo's Revenge. Okay. You can send your song in the chat into the Discord. I think that I thought you could pin it from this website I'm on, but maybe not. So I'm just gonna repost it for you right here. Click that. It should take you to the Discord. You can get right in line with everybody else. Shy. Okay, so the next up, homie, is Shy. This one right here is called Cut Up One. Let's check it out. Wait a minute, can y'all hear? Look, I don't see no levels. Am I tripping? Or are y'all able to hear this? Yeah, were y'all able to hear this song at all? That was crazy. No sound, no sound. Look at this. No sound, no sound. My chat was mad delayed. I couldn't hear nothing. Wow. I could see y'all fools even with the glasses on. Shut the heck up. Hey, man, that was my bad, man. I don't know what happened, dog. But we gonna fix it, though. It's all good. It's crazy because I was actually listening to it on my end, so I was like, "Oh yeah, he going." Hey, this guy, he's spitting for real. So I'm gonna just play it again. All right, we're gonna double it up. This is Shy. I don't know what happened, but it's cool. It's cool. We're gonna get back to it. Here we go.
You listen to Kaizen Beats.
Niggas say shoot for the stars, praying you Icarus. They pulling all the strings, never knew hate was an instrument. The industry got me torn, nigga. I'm talking ligament, cause ain't no way they put me in this game just for me to sit. Compare me to these other niggas and I'm gonna lose it. How you gonna say we parallel niggas not congruent to the new shit? Shit I'm just cool with. If you still mad, threat beast out the box, you need a new fit. Tell these other rappers duck, I'm after the one. Once I hit the goose, everybody can run. Give his family a moment and a heartfelt hug. Another nigga swept under the rug. Don't compare me to G, cause what's an ounce to a nug? What's a bear to a cub? What's an L to a dub? What's a king to a nigga talking shit in the club? These niggas all hooks. If you throw a jab, then niggas cover up. Niggas say they armed with a pen, that's a phantom limb. Glad to see you learn the antonyms and the comprehension of fibbing. If you say I ain't the toughest, the nigga gotta be kidding. Or his double cup got grimace in it. I got this shit down to the science, and I'm almost a chemist. I can tell by the reaction when you get it. So listen, this shit might blow if I give it a minute. Just waiting to sell for the version. I promise you won't forget it. Okay, hold up. Hey, heard niggas talking that shit. Let me cut up. If he ain't talking like this, he ain't walking like this, then I know he ain't the one, bro. So why y'all niggas keep saying he him? He ain't me, man. That nigga just a runner up. Y'all keep talking that nonsense. Me over here, my nigga, I'm cut it up.
Fire. All right, I was cut up. Shout out to Shy. You know, I think the song itself, like the lyrical skill and the approach, it reminds me of. Let me make sure I'm not playing nothing else. Okay, I'm not. It reminds me of. Makes me think of JID. And I rock with JID. Super talented cat. So that was kind of the vibe I was getting, like some JID, just with the tactical like focus of the bars. You know, at one point he's just tap dancing on the beat. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, oh yeah, this is that. And then he sped it up. He started doing like triplets. Let me see if I can get to it.
Another nigga swept under the rug. Don't compare me to G, cause what's an ounce to a nug? What's a beer to a cub? What's an L to a dub? What's a king to a nigga talking shit in the club? Niggas all hooks. If you throw a jab, then niggas cover up. Niggas say they all got a pen, that's a phantom limb. Glad to see you learn the internet and the comprehension of feeling. If you say I ain't the toughest, the nigga gotta be kidding. Or his double cup got grimace in it. I got this shit down to the science, and I'm almost a chemist. I can tell by the reaction when you get it. So this and this shit might blow if I give it a minute. Just waiting to sell for the version. I promise you won't forget it. Okay.
Hard. And then he has this part where he says, okay, and he stops the beat. And then he goes back into it. That'd be the stuff that I like to hear. That's like the ear candy, you know, because you be so focused on his lyrical, tactical approach. You know, this guy's like a mad scientist. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, to be able to put these words together in the way that he does, and then rap it in the style that he does super fast. Like, this is like JID, Eminem, you know what I'm saying, level type stuff. To have the hindsight to say, okay, now I gotta find a moment to separate what's actually happening to the music. You know what I mean?
Okay. Hold on.
It just slows everything. Then he comes back. just slowing it down. Back to the hook. So to me, it says he's like very conscious that he was just like going crazy on the bars, like, you know, the dude's got a 30 million clip. You know, he knows that he could take it there, but he decides to switch it up for you so that you can catch up, you know, in a way, you know, and I think that that's very smart. For the cats that love lyrical rappers, like the JIDs, the Earth Gang, stuff like that, those type of artists, the people that like those types of artists, you know, I think they will love this guy. Straight up, he's got that I don't know what it is. He's just got that style. I'll say that he's got that style about him. And when we was talking about archetypes earlier, you know, I think there is an archetype for rappers and how we see rappers that are lyrically, now I'm just say this and I'm gonna get back to what I was thinking of, that are lyrically talented and people who can make catchy music. There's definitely a difference, because some people that are like really great lyricists, like battle rappers, great lyricists, they know how to say all types of stuff in triple, quadruple entendres, like they're saying 6 things, but they said one thing, but it means 6 different things. You know, those guys are very good technical writers. Can they make good songs, catchy songs? Not a lot of them. You know, it doesn't happen much. That's why typically like battle rappers just stay in a battle rap scene. But you know, some people can, like Eminem coming up was known for being a great battle rapper. You know, he's obviously has songs that people love. It does happen, but the archetype of the very trained lyrical rap artist and then the ones that could just make catchy music, to me is like an archetype. Like the ones that just make good songs, we're not judging them on their lyrical ability, but cats like him, and I'm going to say from my era, because not everybody is like this, but cats like this, you know, you listen more intently and then you judge them. I feel like we judge them a little harsher because they're taking the time to be known. They're planting the flag saying, look, when it comes to this lyricism, I'm on it. You know, I'm doing it. I'm out here. I can get it with the best of them, you know, so we kind of hold them to that. But then with the people who just make like poppy music or just like catchy songs or whatever, we kind of hold them to a different set of guidelines, you know. But anyway, back to the song. It was very, very cool to me. I like the beat of it, how it starts.
You listen to Guys and Bees.
I love this intro. You don't know what's happening. I would say during this part though, you should talk. You know, let people know something. Say something that speaks to who you are. You know, how you feel about what is about to happen. You know, like it's called Cut Up. I don't know. I'm not gonna put, you know, I'm not gonna script it out for you, but like in this time right here, say something because you're new. Let me know, you know, what your personality is like, so I can like be like, okay, what's he got? What's on the way? You know, before you start rapping, I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing about you. I don't know how you're gonna attack the beat. None of that. But I think it'd be good, you know, stick your chest out and just let people know, like, you know, I'm here. You know, after the tag though, don't get caught up saying it over the, you know, competing with the tag. But after the tag, you got a good 6-7 seconds to go in. Yeah. But I do like the hook as well. Sometimes people like real laid back hooks and stuff, but I do like.
Hey, heard niggas talking that shit, let me cut up. If he ain't talking like this, he ain't walking like this, then I know he ain't the one, bro. So why y'all niggas keep saying he ain't him? He ain't me, man. That nigga just a runner up. Y'all keep talking that nonsense. When you over here, my nigga, I'm cut it up.
Yeah, I like that. I like that hook. I like that hook. It's like not too repetitive, you know. And he's actually saying something. So I think hooks like this are good. Back in the day when I used to write songs, I wrote hooks like this. So I think I'm like more biased to that kind of style. But I will say that when you have hooks like that, that are more like they're really like verses, but you just make them hooks, you know, like pieces of a verse. That it's not as easy for people to follow along. Cause I don't know what you said. Except for in the beginning. It's like you're very like light with it at first, but then you kind of you got a little more complicated, just as a way to just not to be disrespectful. It's not to disrespect you, but like you got a little more you went back to the tactical on the second half of the hook. Listen.
Hold on. Hey, heard niggas talking that shit, let me cut out.
Simple.
You ain't talking like this, you ain't walking like this, then I know you ain't the one, bro.
Simple.
Why y'all niggas keep saying he me, man, I need to just run out. Y'all keep talking that nonsense. Me over here, my nigga, I'm cut it up.
It's not too complicated, but it's just a little less like than the first half, in my opinion. All right, but thanks for sharing that. It's really good. And he actually said something earlier about where he's at in his career. I didn't want to share that. I didn't want to just stick on one thing. Because he did. I remember seeing his name. Let me see. Because it's good to have more context now that we listen to your music. To have more context about where you're at and where you're going. Okay, I found it. He said that, okay, this is Shy talking, who we just heard. He says he's still working on managing my marketing and work-life balance. I want to drop a project, but a little scared too, because I don't know where to start. Interesting. Now, to me, you can start wherever you want, because if you ain't started yet, it don't matter where you start. It don't matter what you do to start off. You can do whatever you want. You could drop this song just like it is right now. You can just drop that. Don't have to be perfect. You don't have to have it all just like we just heard it. You could drop that. Because if you don't even have a project, it's like, to me, the most important thing is letting people know that you actually make music. You're actively making music. You can, you're actually doing something, I would suggest that you don't get too hung up on doing on everything being perfect. When you first get going, it's like everything's not gonna be perfect. It can't be perfect because you're just starting. How could you do anything perfect? You know what I mean? And you don't need to put any pressure on yourself to do something that is not expected of you. Okay. Now, when you say you managing my marketing, I think that is important, but not as important as having the music. Because if you just market, if you're working on your marketing it's like, what are you marketing? Do you have anything to sell? Do you have anything that people could buy? If you're just getting started, you don't. That goes for like merch, like show dates, all that type of stuff. So, if you're just getting started after listening to you, I would say make more songs, drop mixtapes because you're a very technical type of lyrical rapper. And there's a community for your style. There's like so many people who love the way that you rap. You know what I mean? Anybody who's a JID fan will probably listen to you and be like, oh, this guy got potential. So I would say just continue to make music. Let me look at your page right now. There's no way this is like the first song you ever made. I know you probably got hella songs. Okay, so I'm on your SoundCloud page right now. You got a lot of different songs. So it looks like you did drop a project at some point. What is this called? Written. I can't tell. Written in a Legacy, maybe, I think. But it looks like you did drop a project. You do got something. So I would say keep releasing music, but like literally like put it out. Like, I don't know if you're on Spotify, Apple Music, any of those, but all this music that you got on SoundCloud, like have it available on the streaming platforms where people can receive it. You know what I mean? Indiana. You're from Indiana? I'm just looking at I was looking at your page right now. Are you from Indiana? Oh man, this dude wasn't even here the whole time. Well, this is what you got to do, because I'm not going to repeat myself. You got to go back about 10 minutes and yeah, and then see what I said about your music. But yeah, you're from Indiana. Okay, look, this is what I'm going to say to wrap it up. Just keep making music, keep releasing it, put it in the places where people tend to listen to music, like Spotify, Apple Music, if you don't already do that, and make videos. Obviously, the lyrics are there. You got the lyrical focus and all that type of stuff, but make sure you have videos so people are like, yo, what does this guy look like? Then do that. Also, you're from Indiana. Find ways to get on things by like, okay, a guy like Freddie Gibbs, who I would say, from my point of view, living in California, is the biggest rapper from Indiana right now. He just dropped that project, Alfredo 2. It's a big hit. And maybe take the beats. Listen to me. Take the beats from Alfredo 2 and rap and make your own songs. You don't have to take every single beat, but take a few of the beats from there because the album is popping. He's from Indiana. You're from Indiana. Try to align yourself with that, just to get more ears on your music. But definitely make videos too, bro. Because if you don't have videos, you're kind of taking yourself away from an aspect of being an artist that people are looking for when they're trying to size up, what level you at. When we were talking earlier about the big artists and the medium big artists and all this stuff, I would say every big artist, what they look like. Feel me? Okay. UK's over says Kendrick if he was a foot taller. That's funny. W American Josh, dude, shout out to you. Damn, your song good when it sends someone on a 10-minute talk. I mean, it is good. It has potential. But because we're just getting into the talk of all types of things, I figure I expound on my thoughts other than just being like, oh, yeah, that was good. I rock with it. Keep up the good work. You know what I mean? Now, if I just hit you with one of those, obviously your music's not impactful to me. Yeah, okay. Shy says, is the sound of my music as far as the audio engineering sound good? Is it good? I think it's good enough for somebody who is not known. I think it's good enough, but could it be better? I mean, let me play it one more time. Let me just play a little bit more of it, just so I can get my ears on that and try to think about it.
Niggas say you shoot for the stars, brain you Icarus, they pulling all the strings. Never knew hate was an instrument, the industry got me torn, nigga. I'm talking ligament, cause ain't no way they put me in this game just for me to see. Compare me to these other niggas, and I'm gonna lose it. How you gonna say we parallel niggas not growing to the new shit? Shit, I'm just cool with. If you still mad, threat beast out the box, you need a new fit.
Yeah, it sounds good. I mean, audio cutting through. Feel like your voice is sitting on top of the beat. When the drums come in, it's not like your voice is being pushed down. So, I mean, just off of first listen, I think whatever you did here is smooth. I haven't heard any of your other music, so maybe adding in certain effects to your voice at certain parts of the song just might make the song itself a little more dynamic, stand out a little bit. It makes you a little more dynamic as an artist, not just somebody who's just spitting straight bars. Those little things, those little small changes, like how how to drop the beat out and say certain things over no music and then have the beat come back in. Those small things obviously affect the listener in a way where you stand out. So, doing those things more intentionally in terms of maybe switching up how your voice sounds in a certain part, or maybe putting in like the radio effect when you're talking, or the making it seem like more of like a giant or like a demon or whatever at certain parts when you want to really hit home that you're trying to say something. those little things I think might help your songs stand out a little bit more. But when I first hear it, I'm not like, I don't think like amateur vocally. So I think that you're, in my opinion, you're okay there. But you can always get better, you know, use different microphones and see how it cuts through, how it sits on top. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So we're going to go to the next joint. That was Shy. Next up is Joe Farwick. This is called Stay the Night. Make sure that this is going to play, y'all. Stay the night, stay the night, stay the night.
Dead in time, you are all I want from me. Stay the night, take you where you long to be. No, we're together, it doesn't matter. Tell me if there's one more night. We've been together, there's now or never. Maybe this is one more try. Dead in time, you are all I want from me. Yeah. Stay the night, take you where you long to be. No, we're together, it doesn't matter. Tell me if there's one more night. We've been together, it's now or never. Maybe this is one more try. Take you where you love to be. You are all I want from me. You are all I want from Dead in time, you are all I want from me.
Fire, fire. Stay the Night by Joe Farwick. Shout out to you, Joe. Very clean joint. I love the change that you had near the end. Right. Love that. I could definitely see this music being played in like a film or like a TV show, whether that being like a transitional scene or the credits. You know, it's the way you have it. Even the message, like this all this. Like, there's so many different parts of the song that can be used for other things. Okay, so Joe, this song "Stay the Night." Now, because of where you're at right now, and where you say you're going, what you're trying to do, let me ask you this: when you make a song like this, are you thinking about where the song will be played, where it's going to be received, or are you just going off of the feeling of how the song, you know, the music speaks to you? You know, are you intentional about having it go to a certain area, or are you like, yo, I'm just gonna make a song because this is what I'm getting off of the energy of the music? Yuki says, I'm thinking a scene where the character is tripping out. Maybe some like Fear and Loathing or something like that, when you're in the desert and they just did the crazy shrooms, the crazy all that, and they out there tripping. And then you play some of this. Okay, now out of here, I could definitely see a music video where somebody's in the desert. And you know, like there's that, like when you're in the desert and like how the heat reflects off of the ground and it kind of is like the background looks kind of like wavy sometimes. Having somebody singing and then like when they go into the movie part of the music video, it's like somebody walking in the desert, you know what I'm saying? Looking for something. They can't find what they're looking for. Yeah. Very dope, very dope. I like the lyrics also. Lyrics very dope. I could see this being like in a car commercial, especially when the hook comes in, but especially that part that changes. Lexus GS. Driving up the windy roads, you know, Porsche. Yeah, I can see that. All right, Joe says, I'm going off of a feeling, how it speaks to me, mainly the intention of where it's received comes second. Maybe that's the problem. Okay. Yeah, I was just asking. I mean, I think, you know, however you get down is how you get down, but I was watching this. We spoke about Pharrell earlier. I have recently watched the Pharrell movie with the Lego movie, right? So I'm watching the Pharrell movie, and if you haven't seen it, it's a kids movie. It's like it's for kids, but it's also good for adults. But in that movie, he speaks about a time where he was going to Big John, who was a big music exec. And he was like, yo, this is the song for the club. This is the song for the ladies. This is the song for the streets. This is this song. This is that song, right? Meaning that he made these songs intentionally for these environments. And then he spoke about how when he did that, those songs were like not impactful songs, because that's not what Pharrell does. Pharrell doesn't have to make a song for this moment, for this place, this arena. Because Pharrell's greatest songs, you know, they get played, and we as an audience, we choose like, this is Pharrell's greatest song. Like one of my favorite songs made by Pharrell
is fronting with Jay-Z. Just when the beat comes on, I just be like, takes me back in time. You know, I don't play that song all the time, but it's one of my favorites. I'm right here and I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I'm right here. Sweat if you want scratch. I don't even know the words, but that song, impactful, you know. Sooner or later, it all comes crashing down. I love that song too. All different kind of vibes, but all for real. You know, all legendary kind of moments that he was a part of, that he created actually. And it wasn't because he said, I'm gonna make a song for these type of people and these type of people. It was just, I'm gonna just make a song as Pharrell. And those songs were the ones that we remember. So keep that in mind if you're ever in this space where you want to create for the Bag of Lay's commercial, or for the soda, or for the Lexus commercial, you know, because I think music is so competitive already. There are other people just trying to do that, and those people probably aren't as artistically in tune because they're working a different kind of muscle. You know what I'm saying? And that's okay for those people. Like, I know a woman who is an artist herself, and she's a good rapper, but she makes a lot of her money off of songwriting and licensing and placements. You know what I mean? And she is very intentional about making songs for Apple, for whoever. You know, and I think that because she's intentional about that, because that brings her money, when she makes her actual music, it doesn't come off as authentic, because it kind of feels like, oh, you're just trying to sell me something. Now, that's my personal opinion. You may not feel that way if you heard her music, but I think it's good to just be authentic and let the money from licensing and all, let those people come to you. Don't chase those people. Let those people come to you, because once those people pull up to your house and say, hey, we like this song, we want to put it in this thing, now you got the leverage. They coming to you and they got to deal with you on your terms. You run over there, now you got to deal with them on their terms. And, you know, you might get screwed. Shout out to you, Joe. Thanks for sharing your music with us and just keeping the conversation going. So we talked about some good stuff. He says, I have the feeling the more I produced, the more commercial it sounds. And maybe my production got a bit too cinematic in a way where it's too big. Yeah, that's an interesting perspective. You know what I mean? That's an interesting perspective. Could something be too big? You know, what does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? That's what I'm saying. You can't chase these commercial things. I mean, you do if you want to, but like the people who are in charge of picking music for commercials. Now let me choose my words wisely. I believe the people that I know who have picked music for these things, they be like, yo, they don't make music. They do, but they don't. You know what I'm saying? They just more go off of like, this is a visual, and this visual says this, and this music complements this visual. But they not really putting it together, music together, you know? So you're kind of dealing with a limited perspective if you're trying to just think how they think. You know what I mean? They not. What do they know about? What do they really know about what you do? You know, versus anything else. You know. I would love to have somebody who's actively in music supervising and licensing and sync and licensing to be on with me to really explain what it is that they do and what they look for and yada yada. I would love to have that. So maybe that'd be something that I look towards, you know, putting together sometime in the future, because I think that would really help a lot of people. Definitely would help me get a better perspective of that side of it, because I mean, just in this stream alone, there have been some songs that's like, yo, that could be in a commercial. I could see this in the thing. This is a movie. You know what I mean? Joe says it could be in a movie a lot. Well, if you get that for people a lot, then maybe the people that are on your team need to focus on trying to make that happen. You know, versus you trying to make music for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't make it your job. Make it somebody else's job to find a place for it to live versus you trying to make something that could live in one space. Yeah. So I'm scared it might not work well for concerts. Guess you don't know till you try. It feels less like they making music and more of a feeling. Yeah. The feeling's got to be there. But that's what the other thing with music, it's like such a subjective world. Like, we know when something's good, we can hear it and be like, oh yeah, that's a hit song. We could tell, like, oh yeah, that's a hit. But then we could also be like, that song's all right, and that song be a hit. We also be like, oh, this is a hit, and it doesn't hit. Because it's so subjective. Like we be knowing because we have our experience and we understand certain things. But sometimes those things don't matter depending on who is reviewing it. You know, Sexy Red. I'm really familiar with hip hop more than any other genre. So a lot of my examples are obviously going to be hip hop related. Sexy Red comes out with her song and she's like, you know, my booty hole brown. Like, that's like a hit line from the song. You know, my ears listening to it is like, no, not at all. Not going. That's not a good song. That's not gonna chart. That nobody wants to hear that. But really, I don't want to hear that. And obviously, a lot of people were interested in hearing that because that song took Sexy Red to another level, and then she was able to make more songs about other stuff, you know. And you know, exactly, yeah, you know, I didn't want to say the whole line, so I didn't. But you know what it is, you know, Yuki, you know what it is. So, you know, she did that, and basically my point is, if I would have heard that song before it went out, I would have said, this one right here is not gonna connect with people. This is like a song you put on the project, and people who like that will make it popping off the project. But they led with that song, and it really just took her to a whole different world. So you can't always know what is gonna hit and not gonna hit. You know what I'm saying? But just continue to make the music that's for you, and your fans will let you know what they want to hear. And sometimes you can make a song and the fans are like, yo, I didn't think that I would like this song coming from you, but I love this song. You know, like Beyonce, she dropped a whole country album. You know, some people say it's not real, authentic, traditional country music, and I'm not here to debate that. But what I am here to say is, some people going into it saying, Beyonce making a country music album? What's that gonna sound like? And then she was a Grammy. So enough people liked it for it to chart in a way where people put her in a conversation to have a Grammy for it, to be nominated for Grammys. I don't want to get into the politics of the Grammys or anything like that, but you know, sometimes we can't see beyond our own perspective of music. That's my point. Subjective. Okay, Yuki says, it's just because you got to be a little crazy and out there to stand out more in this generation. And that type of song probably wouldn't have done so good if it dropped like 20 years ago. Yes, very good point. And I want to speak back to the archetype conversation we're having. And I'm going to get back to the other songs. I think we got, how many more songs we got? We got Yuki next, and then we got American Josh Dude. We're going to get to you. I promise, okay? But just to the archetype conversation that we were having, Sexy Red fits an archetype, in my opinion. She fits an archetype that is girl from the hood that does what she wants. And I don't know if that's the exact archetype that you would call it, but when I think of it, I think of like Cardi B, Lil' Kim, going back to my era of like when I first got in with hip hop. Lil' Kim, people in, not Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj is not in that group because Nicki Minaj is a real rapper. She really be rapping. She really writes her own music. I would not put her in that. Lil' Kim, Cardi B. I really think Cardi B really opened the door for a Sexy Red because Cardi B was saying things about, in her music, she talks about her sexual experience in a way where it's like real raw, things that she talks about. And when she did it in a way that was so like, wow, that is just like, whoa, did you hear what she said? Whoa. And then it allows us, it like killed our ears to being able to accept that type of talk in music. Lil' Kim did it too, but it was like decades before. It might have been 20 years before Cardi B got on the scene. So it's like that much time passed. It's like you forget about it. But then you can reinvent it because Cardi B was so viral. She was so viral that she opened the door for all types of women to be similar to her in the way that in the stuff they talked about. And I think Sexy Red is of that ilk, that archetype, Now, because of that, she doesn't have to rap well. She doesn't have to have good lyrics at all. Like there's another female rapper that I like. Her name is Rhapsody. She is more of a lyrical rapper. Like she be spitting. If you listen to Rhapsody, she has a lot that she can say. She's very technical with the word frame and everything. She's not Sexy Red. Not that one is better than the other, but they are completely different. And Rhapsody writes her raps. So there's a different archetype that she fits into versus a Sexy Red. Sexy Red just hit a wave. That's my opinion. And if Sexy Red ever wanted to tell me, to kiss her butt or whatever, I would welcome her onto this to this show because I don't have no problem with nobody. We're gonna get to the next joint. This one right here is from our guy Yuki. It's called No Reply. Let me pull it up real quick. Make sure that we rocking. I'm loving the conversation, y'all. I'm loving the convo. Okay. This is No Reply.
Okay, it be like what, two, what you tryna do? We can catch a movie and spend some time at the stew. Pop out at the club and let you meet on my crew. Love is what I want, but only if it's what you say. Show me what you wanna do. Show me what you wanna do. Baby, tell me, is this what you want? Is this what you want? Is this what you want? Remember the night that we met? Was it just all in my head? You know that I hate summer. It's already out of my guess. Yeah, I'm in love, I confess. And we could be together always. You wanna hate me instead? You wanna hate me instead? But I totally get it, my bad.
hook is super dope. 1, 2, what you gonna do? Fire, and very like radio friendly with those guitars, that rhythm. Really good. I feel like it could be like the video. I could see that being at the beach or something, or like in a fair or something with a lot of sun. You know what I mean? On a sunny day, you gotta have a video on a sunny day with this video. Lyrics are cool, and I even like the parts when you did like the layering, but it's like people shouting. If I can find that part.
I'm out in the club, let's do one. Is this what you want? Is this what you want? Remember the night that we met? Was it just all in my head? You know that I ain't sorry out of my guess. Yeah, I'm in love with the best, and we can be together always. You wanna hate me instead? Totally get it, my baby. I can be a little crazy. When I'm in love, I go rapid. You're the one that I'm chasing. I guess I just need to face it. It ain't love that I'm chasing. Maybe you'll see when I'm famous. I made it up in my basement.
Fire.
You can be like one. What you trying to do? Find me all.
I think it should be louder. I think those voices underneath should be a little louder when they come in.
I'm drinking thinking of you. I ain't never felt this way in nobody, baby. It's true.
We're on the 1 and 2.
All night. Let me know what you want. It's alright. We can have it all. Put your left in my right hand. You trust me. We dance till I'm like, yeah.
This part 2. I think that should be a little louder. If you have layers of that, then it'd be sound. This is really tight. The layers that we got right now are tight on top of the vocal.
I don't do all of it, really fucking times. Don't want to do all of it, but you a fucking lie. Just tell me what you want, okay? 'Cause I want this for life. Baby, like 1, 2, what you trying to do? We can catch a movie, spend some time with the stew. Hop out in the club, let you meet on my crew. And love is what I want, but only if it's with you. So show me what you wanna do. Show.
Those things I think they could bump it up a little bit more, you know, just sonically for me. But obviously that's just a subjective. That's like more perspective, you know, of how I think that would translate. But I think it was good, man. It was poppy, nice bounce to it. Did you produce this record? Let me see what else is going on. He said he didn't produce it, just did all the mixing and mastering in your vocals. Okay. Yeah, well, I think the mix sounds smooth. It's not too busy. You know, there's a lot going on with, obviously, once the drums kick in, it's not too busy. I like the parts that you cut out. That was just for the hood, but I did like how you did that. I mean, it's not too much differences going on. You know what I mean? But the parts where you did make things different, they were like in the right spots. I'll say that they were definitely in the right spots, which is dope. Okay. Yeah, shout out to you. I think that you got something right there. Are you releasing an album anytime soon, or you got a video for this? I think you should definitely make a video for this because the hook is the way you put the hook together is very catchy. Like, I mean, it's just 1, 2. What you trying to do, or what you gonna, whatever you say. The 1 and the 2, I know that's coming. I know that's the hook. And I think that's simple. That being as simple as it is gonna sit in people's mind. You said you're working on the album. Okay, for sure, man. For sure. Very dope. Well, best of luck with that, and hopefully when the album is ready to go, you tap in with me, and then we could play some of the songs. But definitely make a video for this one, but if you got other songs that are going to be in this kind of realm, drop a video for that too. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so we're going to go to the next song, and actually the last song, because I'm going to get out of here. It's definitely been a good time. But I got to get other things going. So I'm going to do this, but check it out. I will be back. I'm not just going to cut and just dip on y'all. I will be back tonight when I'm on the radio. I'll be on, so I don't know what time it is for you guys, but right now it's 2:30 p.m. as I talk to you right now. So midnight, my time, around actually 12:30 in the morning, until I decide to stop. I'll be doing another stream when I do my radio show, doing the same thing, playing your music, giving you feedback. So make sure you follow this channel so that you can be notified, when I pull up. I try to pull up around 12:30, but sometimes I'm earlier, sometimes I'm later. Get notified either way. You feel me? Okay. Let's go to the next joint we got here. What's this called? Standing in the Rain by
Standing in the rain, it's getting cold, but I ain't feel no pain. My baby's at home, warm and dry. Another tease for me in her eye. Ooh, I'm up on my feet when I should be in bed. One more sip, child. Out all night, empty bottles and empty cans. When I should be home being a man's. I know she can do so much better than me. I don't know why she don't let this poor boy be. Yeah. Ooh, I'm up on my feet when I should be in bed. One more slip, child. Down
if you're a man who makes at least 150.
All right. That was Emerson South, Standing in the Rain. Like he said, feeling no pain. It's funny, man. Of all the songs we played, this one is like the most wonky song that we played today. It's like real funky. You know, it's just like real funky. You know, it's like these little, I feel like I was watching like, I was with like Herbie Hancock, you know what I'm saying? Or like Bootsy Collins or something. Like just the instruments. Kind of like who did Roxanne? Is that Chicago? Put on the red line. Is that like Chicago? Or is it the Police? I gotta find it. Yeah, here it is. Is this a keyboard? Nigga, down. Yeah, so when I hear this, you know, I think of like going to a restaurant or like a bar, and this band is like in the, not really a restaurant, but like a bar, and this band is playing in the bar. It just feels like live music. This feels like I'm in a live music setting. Like that's how I feel.
Well, I should be mad. One more sick child. I'll be dead.
I feel like I'm in the bar right now.
Standing in the rain, yeah.
Feeling no pain. What? Yeah. Good message. I like the uniqueness of this record, of this whole group. You know what I mean? I think I've heard something else from Emerson in the past, and it was just like, I feel like I'm at like when you I feel like I'm in like Hawaii or something, and it's just like this band is just playing at the spot that we're at. You know, they just in the corner, they doing anything, and then they just playing music for us all night. They don't have no DJ, they don't got no playlist. These guys are playing their music when they pull up, and that's what we listen to. So you drink to that or you leave, you know. not that crazy, but for real, like that's how they kind of sound to me. So I thought that's kind of fire, so unique, like the range of different artists that join this show, this stream, fire, next level. It's like not all one thing, you know, and I love that. Being universal, I love it. So I'm gonna go to the next joint without further ado. Now look, Curtain Music done slid in, drop 2. You lucky you did that, boy, because I'm actually about to cut it off right now. I'm cutting it off. Hold on. Am I still telling people that? Oh, no, I don't think that thing works. Does it work? Oh, it still works. Okay. Well, I'm turning it off. All right, Curtain Music, you done made it in, my brother. You done made it in. But we are taking, these are going to be the last 2 that we're going to do from requests. Wait a minute. Out of time. Didn't you just send these in? Out of time? Didn't you send that in already? Maybe not. Yeah, that's just the same artist.
Jan from Toyota here with live coverage of end of summer.
No. Maybe it didn't. Okay, well, we're going to get to it. Okay, Out of Time and this other joint. Out of Time and She's Elegant. All right, we're going to get right to it right now. This one right here is from our guy, Curtain Music out of the UK. This is Out of Time, featuring Ronnie. Here we go.
guard down. I wanna fall down. Say you never go, say you never leave. Let your guard down. I wanna fall down. Of love. Of love. We're running out of time. 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 Arms out open wide, you've never had it all. Someone who can hold you up and catch you when you fall. Your syncopated heartbeat feels so alive in my arms. You know that I pray for someone like you to come lay and rock with me. Can you sway your body with me? Just hold on tight. Pray, lay, pray. We're running out of time. 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 Of love. Of love. Pray.
All right. Out of time. That was cool. I like that. Make sure another song don't play in the meantime. Yeah, I did like that. I thought that certain parts of the song though, you could have switched some things up. Like when you have this part, I think before this part.
Lay and rock with me. Can you sway your body with me? Just hold on tight. Pray.
When you do that, that part of the song, I think you should cut out the beat. Right before, because the drum's coming in. Right before that drum comes in. Right before that drum kicks off.
Pray with me, just hold on tight.
Let it go. Take out all the instruments and just hold the voice there. Hold me tight. What does he say? Hold on tight.
Your body with me, just hold on tight.
Something like that. I don't know. But keep the vocals, but just take out the music. It'll just change it up a little bit. You know, there's another time where you did that. I like how it starts.
Say you never go, say you never leave. Let your guard down. I wanna fall down. Of love.
I like how it starts. I like how you brought it back that time. 3:28. See, it does seem a little long. Maybe. How does it start?
Pray.
think it should start like that. Let's see if we do that. Okay. I think that that when you do the intro, the second half before the drums come in, the second half of that should be this part. When the drum comes in to start the song off. Do it, try it, see how you feel about it. All right, I'm gonna go to the how's the mix? The mix was cool. I would put I would kick the vocals up a little higher. You know, I think that they definitely need to sit on top. Because as it gets busier, the voice kind of sinks down a little bit. But because there are these moments, yeah, like this, it's kind of like it should be on top. It doesn't seem like on top. Yeah, it's like the running and the clap are kind of like seem like they're the same kind of volume. But the vocals should be on top of everything going on. So I don't know if that's, opening up raising the frequencies after 5 or after 2K, to have that part, those parts, stick out a little more, or that just means literally moving let me see which one's close by, moving the fader up a little bit more on that vocal. You would have to try that to see for yourself, but I think the voice just needs to be a little bit more on top of the music. Other than that, though, seems smooth. All right, we're gonna get to the next song. Back to back. This is back to back curtain right here, which is cool. This is called She's Elegant. So let's check it out. Nice. All right, that was She's Elegant. Someone else trying to sneak in. All right, that was She. I'm trying to see, how did that start off? Okay. I don't want to be such a stickler, bro, because your process is your process. You know what I mean? And I like the beat. Nice instrumental. I think it should start like this. I think when you have this part, there's a part where it's really slow. You know? The part that's just more open, it's just like string. And this part. That's how you start. Okay, I'm gonna lie for the music. Okay. On the intro right here, at this part, you have this kick come in, like in the middle of the I think it's what, this is 4 bars. In the middle of this 4 bars, I say take that kick out, because later on in the song, like right before the drums kick in, you have that random kick just pop up again. You know? So you have this playing. I think you just had to roll out. No kick right there. I think you take it out. Then keep this one on. Get that one. But I think those first 2 kicks, they're kind of unnecessary in my opinion. You know, they just you don't need them there. You know, sometimes you can just have too many articles of clothing on. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't need 2 watches on. You don't need a watch on each wrist. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes less is more. I think in this situation, just with that intro, because it's so short, with those kicks just coming in, it just feels out of place. I don't think you did this, because I kind of feel like I have a understanding of where you may be at in terms of just as a producer. But from my ear, just listening into it, because of the way that it is, it seems like it was maybe you were arranging the beat and you forgot to take it out, because it just kind of doesn't have much purpose, you know, from my set of ears on this side of the screen. So that's why I say you should just take it out. You know what I mean? And it's all good. You say you don't arrange your stuff with wise intention. You just do what feels good. It's all good. You know, remember what I said. It's all subjective, man. It's like all opinion for the most part, you know. So if you think it sounds good, it is good. You know, if I think this sounds good, you know, then that is good. But just to me and the people that agree with what I feel like on this set of things, you know what I mean? This doesn't all have to size up and this is absolutely right, this is absolutely wrong. Some things are like that, but in this case, I'm absolutely right. take those kicks out. But when you're just making stuff in the vibe, you know, you can be so married to it, like, oh man, when I do this part, it's like it's getting you revved up, it's getting you ready for what's about to hit, because then it's about to go into the drums and everything. But you don't need it in this particular situation. I say just take it out. You don't need it. All right. So those are the last 2. I'm glad that we was able to get through it. You guys have a lot of good music, and I'm glad we were able to share it. That's how you know it is time to roll. But I'm not gonna roll without first playing this video. The thing is, I make music with people who are coming out with music, and from the mixing, the mastering, to the distribution, I'm all hands-on. You know what I mean? I don't make the songs myself. I don't produce the songs. But when it comes to mixing, the arranging, the mastering, then the distribution, I'm on top of that. So this is a project that has dropped. It's out now. It released in June, and it's by a guy named Kevin Posey. He is from Oklahoma in the United States, and his project is called Sincerely. So these are 2 songs that he came out with as singles, and this music video that he recorded is playing both of the songs. It's 2 songs in one video. So I'm gonna play this real quick. Please go out and stream this. Check it out for yourself. Kevin Posey, Sincerely. This video right here is called Just Friends and Take a Walk. Like I said, it's 2 songs in one video, and yeah.
Hey. Another guy, you wanna be just friends. Girl.
Hard to give anything more. My heart is laying on the bathroom floor. Lost so much, feel like I don't even know me. Real nigga need a real bitch to show me the light. Huh? Shit? Huh? What? Right now, shit is dark and it's ugly. Be my friend, conversate, come and fuck me. But you don't wanna be my bitch, trust me. You know the opportunity of being fully loved by anyone never came about to me, it's a dub. Don Julio at the crib, fuck the club. Plenty bitches I commission, giving dick up to they hiccup, then get distant. Meanwhile, the homies starting families and making plans. Now I'm left for goofy bitches who got OnlyFans. Real love, MJB, that shit is over with. Forced to keep shit P and just get over it. Blame no one but me. I fucked me over quick, opened up Pandora's box, pussy and over, just scared of being in a relationship. Pro and sticky situationships. Last time I'm doing this shit, if this ends, telling all the girls we're better off just friends, cause it's hard to give anything more. My heart is laying on the bathroom floor. Lost so much, feel like I don't even know me. Real nigga need a real bitch to show me the light. Huh? Shit? Huh? What? Right now, shit is dark and it's ugly. Be my friend, conversate, come and fuck me. But you don't wanna be my bitch, trust me. Real niggas got real feelings. Still gotta push that shit aside, stand on business. Focus on your deadlines and get your paper straight. Stray away from short attention span hoes on Section 8. I really did a number with this life thing. Angels, demons, fighting over my pain. Praying, scheming, every day my life changed. Classes in session, learning lessons to my eyes strain. I am grateful for what's coming. It said too much complaining about shit, you lose your woman. I'm on my way back to stoicism, and I know it, feel it in my spirit, in my bones. Go for what I'm wanting, except love, but I'm cool, I made peace with it. Sacrificed a whole lot to end up in pieces. It good, bad, fucked up, but beautiful, well it depends. I'd break your heart if we become more than friends. Cause my heart to give anything more. My heart is laying on the bathroom floor. Lost so much, feel like I don't even know me. Real nigga need a real bitch to show me the light. Huh? Shit? Huh? What? Right now, shit is dark and it's ugly. Be my friend, conversate, come and fuck me. But you don't wanna be my bitch, trust me. This bitch like I don't know nobody, just so I can comfortably say fuck everybody. Give a fuck if I love you or not. Give a fuck if I hate you or not. Fucking hate you, yeah I love you. Fuck you. Fucking hate you, yeah I love you. Fuck you. Fucking hate you, yeah I love you. Fuck you. Fucking hate you, yeah I love you. Fuck you. shit. Can I be narcissistic? Say it's all y'all's fault that I haven't did shit. Could I blame it on the way that I'm treated indifferent? Can I blame it on the place that I'm paying my rent in? Yes, I mean it's fuck me too. The needy nigga that would listen, but yeah, fuck me too. Wasted a lot of time, that really fucked me too. The way I am, shit, I wouldn't wanna fuck me too. Got a regular car, not a truck nor a coupe. Got a regular job and my paper is oof. Life's a fucking parody, a hilarious spoof. I'm sick of all of this shit like the deadliest flu. Fuck me for giving effort, fuck me for my flaws. Fuck me for caring and turning my anger off. Fuck me for being empathetic to a fault. If it's fuck me, then it's fuck y'all. I'm about to take a walk. I'ma walk around this bitch like I don't know nobody, so I can comfortably say fuck everybody. Give a fuck if I love you or not. Give a fuck if I hate you or not. Fucking hate you, yeah, I love you, fuck you. Fucking hate you, yeah, I love you, fuck you. Fucking hate you, yeah, I love you, fuck you. Fucking hate you, yeah, I love you, fuck you. I'm addicted to my vices, a true story. Spirit starving, primal instincts are not indulgent. Slowly dying, I'm depressed and still going. Functioning like a smooth nigga, the shit's exhausting. Can I live in peace before I rest in it? Live life with a smile without desolence. Show myself in the world that I'm excellent. Instead, I'm running from my truth, I was stressed and shit. Love to travel, love to create, and love sex. To accomplish a goal and relish in success. Hit the gym, improve strength, push up, stretch. Run it up in the stock market, then board jets. Shit, instead I'm fucked off. Immune system weak, then I'm grieving the ones lost. Need a fucking break, there's no need for me to tell y'all. Cause as a man, my mental health don't mean shit to y'all. Guess I'll just walk. I'ma walk around this bitch like I don't know nobody, just so I can comfortably say fuck everybody. Give a fuck if I love you or not. Give a fuck if I hate you or not. Fucking hate you, yeah, I love you, fuck you. Fucking hate you, yeah, I love you, fuck you. Fucking hate you, yeah, I love you, fuck you. Fucking hate you, yeah, I love you, fuck you.
Yes, sir. 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 That was it. That was Kevin Posey, Just Friends. And I am out of here. I appreciate y'all tapping in with your boy. I've been in 4 hours. It's time to get on, and get out. But I will be back. So hopefully you pull up, come back. Let's do this again in a little while. Thank y'all so much. Always believe in yourself. Work hard. Bet on yourself. Keep God in your life. Things are going to go right. It's been a pleasure, y'all. It's been a pleasure.